Alright, chat, we're back. We don't have all day. Let's go. Let's go. How you guys doing? Daniel, Raslos, Mikey, and Saitama. Yo, how you doing? Okay, here we go. I was moving some stuff around my boxes a little bit the other day. Caitlin, how you doing? Stop the music. Stop the music. There we go. But what's new, chat? I'm lost. Hold on. You're doing well, huh, am I? I'm doing pretty well. Big chill on today. I have quite a bit to do this week, so we are gonna get through these 1,000 encounters for the day, or we get the shiny Paris, and then we keep moving. But yeah, just keeping these encounters going. Hopefully we get it. Hopefully I provide good entertainment for you guys too meanwhile. In the game. First encounter, no shiny. So we're looking for a shiny Paris because that's going to be our HM guy. For anyone who has not seen this hunt yet, we're about 4,000. This is 4,002. Which is about approaching half of full odds. Most of our shinies have been pretty early, so we'll see. Intrepid Icarus, yo, how ya doing? How's the hunt? Pretty good. Most of them have been pretty good. You can exclamation shiny and it should list all of them with the encounters, but we have a full team pretty much. Caitlin's bath? Sorry, whoa. Caitlin's cat is gonna give birth. I combined cat and bath and it turned into... Wait, cat and birth and it turned into bath, sorry. Aiden, yo! Vid, yo! Should I wait for prediction? I think it should be good to run a 200 at the moment. And then, if people are still around, then we could, then they should be, then 600, sorry, 600, 200 should be good. Thanks for asking, Mikey, thank you. I kinda just dove into it, so that's on me. 20,000 encounters, still no shiny Rufflet? Ooh. That Rufflet is gonna show up soon. Creation Sync, how you doing? Big Sean is twerking. Nice. Beardus, how you doing? Intrepid Icarus is still in the lab, but 4 hours pretty much every day. You got it. You got it. Hopefully, you reap the rewards soon. Thank you, Mikey. Thank you. How was everyone's, 420, by the way? Have you ever been in a street fight? Haven't you asked me that before? I swear, it's like the same name and the same message. I think I answered honestly. Maybe next time I should just like make up a not make up a story, but like, you know, convey a theoretical fight. As though it were a reality. Is that what book writing's like? Just like convey a dimension that could have been. Are we throwing babies today? Not today. Eventually, if I play Sonic 2 Adventure Battle... Okay, for context, if anyone doesn't know this. When I was younger, playing Sonic Adventure Battle 2... I don't even know how to say the name. I would chuck chows, because that's how that's... There are like different chows. They could evolve into like the holy ones or the devil ones. And I tried to make one devil one, and I would just keep chucking the chows. Because I saw that they were upset with it, and I thought they would turn evil, like it was their villain arc, against me. But turns out you just have to leave them in the dark world of Chao Garden. But yeah, I used to just chuck them. Only Souls, how you doing? How's your Gale of Darkness playthrough been? I have not been able to play lately, but I do want to continue. I've just had a busy couple weeks. While still trying to get this challenge moving. But if this Paris shows up, we should be further along. Right, Paris? Right? Sylveon, how you doing? It's been since release, you're losing hope, haven't missed a day yet. Longest hunt by far, convince yourself you've missed one or two. Hopefully, maybe, do you prefer if you did or didn't? Like, miss them? Because for me, I'm like, I better not have missed them, and maybe it's just late. But some people might like, if you've seen it before, it gives you hope, right? But all I can say is good luck. Almost 2 months. I actually think that's normal for retro odds. It's not ideal, but these odds are even more dramatic time-wise. Like, I'd imagine if you're at, like, 200,000 encounters, it's not ideal, but it does happen. Excuse me. Crash Heart Panda! Yo, they becoming a memby! Thank you, thank you. I'm missing messages, hold on, sorry. Just training, only Souls 98, just training everyone to the final evolution since you're at the end of the story. Nice! Enjoy, enjoy. Godwin, yo! Vlogging with Demetrius. Took a break from shiny hunting Nidoran, only to get stuck in the Pokemon Center for Magikarp, trying to stick to it. Ooh, good luck, good luck! Definitely take your break, and I hope that hunt, rewards you soon. Good luck! Intrepid Icarus, doesn't know, would hate to have missed one, but pretty sure you have regardless. Yeah, I trust that you haven't. I feel like when you see it, I think you probably might notice. Probably. Odds are slim that you missed it though. Like, you're probably good. But yeah, good luck, good luck. Best be soon, or, you know. And Treasure Panda, yo, hola. Sylveon Hyperspace Zone? I believe you could find it. It might take a few rolls, but I'm sure you could find a Sylveon at some point. I think you'll find it sooner than me finding this Paris. Zukido, still in the lab, but don't have that much time to dedicate to it. At over 8,500 soft resets though, but you did wind up getting a Hoot Hoot on your Heart Gold run while still at work. Nice! We check those. I hope the shine rolls on the starter soon, but I had to make sure. I didn't want to assume Charmander. I know you've been like I know that there are people stuck on like Squirtle and Charmander. I think people, I mean, there was one stream where people weren't looking for Bulbasaur that day, and I don't know if anyone still is. But between the starters, I do hope it shows up soon. I think it's nice to chip away at it slowly, but hopefully it rewards you. Ba, ba, ba. Yes. Chad, do you think black pepper is spicy? For context, I put black pepper on my breakfast this morning, and I think there's some stuck in the back of my, like, mouth. And I'm just feeling, like, the spice. as I move my tongue around a little bit. Ba 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 ba. Ooh, I need to make a poll for YouTube. Have not done that yet, whoops. I just woke up this morning like, ooh, here is the live, and then that was it. There we go. So we're gonna be, here's a poll on YouTube, because you guys can't really run predictions. I think I just counted twice, hold on. Whenever I get sidetracked, I just forget what the counter's at, dude. Okay, yeah. No, we're good. This is actually 3. Put black pepper in your cereal. I actually don't like eating cereal for breakfast. That might just be a me thing. I really don't like having cereal for breakfast. It has to be like a mid-afternoon snack for me, if I do, but it's so rare. Hey girls, how you doing? Pneumonoultra microscopic volcanocoliosis is a lung disease that is caused from inhaling dust and sand particles. That's fun. Favorite cereal? I'd say Special K. Actually, Honey Bunches of Oats. Without almonds. Galler, how you doing? Just got your Shiny Magikarp right now at 4,250 resets. Nice, let's go. Just now, too. Big W. Chat, W is for Galler. Big congrats, and thank you for the luck on Paris. I will try to utilize it as best as I can. But enjoy your Magikarp. Excuse me. Icebox, let's go, let's go! It is Squirtle. Okay, brain broke, sorry. Sometimes I forget what people are looking for. I try to, but I do lose track, and I'm trying to get better at it. One of your friends surprised you and picked that up. Not shiny, doesn't have the patience for shiny hunting. Oh, just like grabbed Bulbasaur, but you expected a different starter? You like cereal for breakfast sometimes and quick dinner. I could see it as quick dinner. I do like it more so in the evening. I just don't like having milk that early in the morning, dude. I also realized cereal makes me crash half the time, so I try to eat more like protein and fiber now, which has been much better for me. But yeah, good luck with the turtle. Oh yeah, you were hunting Bulbasaur for a while, and then you switched to Squirtle as a change. Right, brain bork. I think I can eventually iron out the details, but yeah, at first I'm like, I may struggle a bit. That's my bad though. Carbs should always be primary energy source. Yeah, I do agree. Carbs should be. I just feel like I don't eat carbs or utilize carb consumption very well because I definitely carb crash. Like, if I have carbs for breakfast, I crash on stream. Then I'm like, it's 2 hours into stream, I'm like, dang, I'm super hungry. Please cure Charmeleon of the paralysis effect. Charmeleon's fine. Charmeleon's fine. He's okay for now. I kind of want to save my paralysis heals too. Like, what if I need to use them later? I could exit the cave, but I don't want to exit the cave. I mean, how many do I have? I mean, I guess I never use these. But that's my only paralysis heal. Both your friends bought the game were pretty hard set on Charmander, and that one decided after he got off work the day of release to change the Bulbasaur. Ooh. Your friend was just at work, like, you know what, I want Bulbasaur. Just like planning out the route. I just think it's really funny to imagine someone goes into work like, I can't wait to get Charmander later. Comes out, Bulbasaur fan. Bro had the Ash dream where they didn't know which to pick. Shiny pairs to counter be at 18,201, just beating the Spearow ever so slightly. Slade, how you doing? Do you regret shiny hunting pairs for 5 days? No, I mean, I'm going like 1,000 encounters per day, which is not bad. I think if I had more time, I'd be doing like 7-hour streams and I'd be... Where would I be right now if I was doing this 5 times? I'd probably be at 6,000 encounters. No. I actually think I'd be... I guess I would get like 1,500 encounters per day. Times 5? Oh, dude, that is so hard. No. 15 times 5. 15, 30, 45, 60, 75. Maybe I would be close to full odds. I think the trouble I'm encountering, chat, is that I am poorly organized, for one thing, which is why I don't upload a lot. And two, I'm trying to manage my time better on that aspect. But number two, it's like, I think this month is also kind of crazy. Like, I got plans like each week. It's like streaming's hard to balance. It's either you're very locked in on streaming and stream a lot, or you're mostly uploading videos and then you stream from time to time, or something. I'm just trying to come up with a better plan. The thing with shiny hunting though is that I do want this whole challenge to be streamed, but it's really tough to manage videos and streams and work and life stuff in general. And I think that's also me being hard on myself to be like, oh yeah, I feel like there's an not feel like, but in my head, I feel like there's an expectation for me to do it. I don't think it's like audience expectation, I think it's just me expectation, like you should be doing this a lot. I'm just like, I don't know. It's a lot of figuring out things, juggling. I feel like I've been in this limbo for years though. I think that's the biggest thing. Like, if it was just a limbo for a few months, it's like, oh yeah, that's fine. But if it's been a thing for years, I'm just... You know. I'm just like spewing my thoughts right now. Just yapping. But it's not pressure from like any of you guys, it's more so just like my own self interpretation, I guess. My self standards. Because I think the ultimate thing I want for you guys is to like actually upload more. I think it's the only thing I'm like really lacking in that department. And then when I try to like add more there or try to balance that out, then I'm like, oh, then there's streams, and then not just streams, but like other stuff. I'm kind of talking in circles, but that's my thought right now. I guess the long short of it is I am trying to balance streams out a bit more so I can upload. So that was my goal going into this year, and then things took off during Pokemon Day, and I was like, oh, okay, hold on. So I started streaming more again, but I really should, like, find some sort of better balance. There's something in my eye, and I think I got my glasses. No! Do you ever get an eye booger? No. Soiled. Trey, how you doing? Gold Tremillion, thank you. Thank you. Paralyzed yellow Tremillion. But, yeah, so when it comes to, like, the streams, the schedule is on the Discord, or you can check the YouTube community tab. But other than that, I think next week will be... I think for sure I do want Mondays off. I think Monday's a good day. Need motivation, hello. Notification, sorry. Need motivation to keep resetting for Shiny Bulbasaur at 1,098 resets. I'd say you're really under odds right now. But you can also get it really early. Like, if you got it right now, that'd be pretty early. I think the average amount of hours is like 50? But it can happen at any moment in time. It's just a matter of whichever... It's a matter of sticking with it and keeping yourself entertained while you do it. So listen to music, watch TV, watch a movie, listen to a podcast, listen to an audiobook, talk with a friend on a call. Like, it's... I think I also see shiny hunting as kind of... sit down and chill. Because I think this interest is kind of... it's destimulating until you get the shiny. When you get the shiny, it's like, yo! Adrenaline. But until then, you just have to work for it. But I hope you get lucky enough to get the Bulbasaur before 4,000? Yeah, good luck, Banana Man. Good luck, good luck. Was my last shiny the Magikarp? Yes, you can see all the shinies with exclamation point shiny. And then... I need to charge my phone. And that should be in order. Or you can check the description on YouTube. And but yeah, all the shinies should be in order. Sorry, I'm just like talking in circles today. What are the odds of getting a shiny with just flying over and over without shiny charm and sparkling power? You're in ZA, right? Flying over and over, like fly spam? The odds are still the same, but it's much faster because it pauses the timer. Nuzlocke and Shiny Only runs, generally speaking, pretty solid for uploads. I do agree, they do really well. I think the encounter is important fights together, I can imagine doing poorly. I do think this is going to be a really good video when it comes out. I'm just really slow with what I make, because I have a lot of projects in the back end that I just haven't edited either. I think I have like 5, which is not great. There are some projects I need to finish recording too, like I'm halfway through with Living Decks in ZA. And I'm about almost halfway through with No Damage ZA. I just haven't continued it because this one, it's like the biggest chip of time I want want to say. Plus, it seemed like the highest interest. And I think for a bit, whenever I played something else, people... This is me getting in my own head. I don't blame anyone for asking this, for the record. But when people swing by chat, like, did you give up on the challenge? I'm like, it's me in my own head, like, man. Because I am a very stubborn person, and I think I don't like being perceived as someone who would give up on something. There have been things I've scrapped for sure, but knowing confidently that I'm not scrapping it, like this one, and people asking, I'm like, ooh. And then I get in my own head about it. Again, it's like fine if people ask it. Like I can't blame people. But for me, I'm like, I think it's a pride thing. Whoops. This rocket grunt has just heard me climb down this ladder so many times, dude. Oh, but yeah, I think I kind of lost the topic there for this fly spam. Fly spam is really good. The odds are still the same. No shiny charm is 1 in 4,096, but it may take more time without charm. But fly spam, it does pause the timer if you're in hyperspace. It's pretty nice. It's probably it's the best way to hunt a Pokemon in the game. However, it may take slightly more time without charm. Lauren, how you doing? Coco Bros, how you doing? Billionaire? Dog. I am far from that at the moment. Like, really far from that. I think that's like an extra many digits from what I have. And Lauren saw the friendly cat. Nice! The friendly kitty. Bro's crying? Me too. Me too. Why are you crying though? We might be crying for different reasons. What does the VIP thing for points actually do? You get the VIP status for a month on Twitch, and then I believe you can bypass like sub-only mode, which I rarely ever do. The only times I do that is if a new game drops and I don't want to get spoiled. But that was when I didn't really have mods. I mean, I had mods, but I didn't want them to get spoiled because it was, like, most of the mods, like, you know, also play Pokemon. I think still a lot of people play Pokemon, but if a new Pokemon game dropped out, I think there are mods who have played more so retro who aren't too interested in the story. Anyway, that's me trailing off to a different topic. But yeah, VIP can bypass sub-only mode, and to talk in sub-only mode, they can send longer messages, and they get a badge next to them. I think there are some more things, but that's what I know off the top of my head. Pokemon... Wait, not Pokemon, sorry. Twitch VIP feature. I swear you guys, like, VIPs can do more. VIPs can send links in chat. You can also override slow mode and emote only. Oh wait, sorry. So it's emote only, not sub only. You bypass emote only. Right, I've never put my chat in sub mode. I'm not gonna lie. I've never put it in sub mode. I put in emote only. I mixed them up. I was just like, I feel like sub mode sounds a little bit wrong, but I didn't know what the word was. About all these points, you were just curious. Honestly, fair and valid. I'm like a big channel points hoarder, and then I just see what people might drop one day, and I can utilize them. Andrew, how you doing? Froggy Teacup got a sandwich? Ooh. Are you gonna share with the whole class? Also, my tooth doesn't hurt. Oh. You mentioned it once. Oh, no, it's fine now. I think it's just my thumb touched it. But my tooth feels way better. Andrew's good. How am I? I'm doing pretty well. Doing pretty well. I think my brain- I was talking about this earlier, but I'm like really just cycling back and forth in my head. Like even when I'm streaming right now, I'm just like cycling back and forth, like trying to organize stuff for like personal projects and then work and then like my outside of those two things obligations. I'm just, you know, I'm having a good time with stream, but sometimes I have days where I just like am kind of thinking. Logistically, you know? I think that's good, though. I think it's good as long as I'm not thinking about it too much and overthinking and then dragging myself into the wall. It's good for reflecting time to time. But I do want to upload more videos. I'm just having trouble, like, juggling. But I do want to get something up by the end of the month. You can share the napkins, they got some sauce on it still. Oh, I'm down for the sauce. It's like every other shiny you hatch and go yields a shiny. Wait, really? That's crazy. True. I've never hatched a shiny in Pokemon Go. Me waiting for the fossil video? Oh my gosh, that one's still one of my favorites. That one was so fun. I really wanted them out last year, dude. Ah! Like, it's okay, one day at a time, right? That's what I'm trying to tell myself. Switch 2 keeps doing this thing while on the dock in sleep mode where it doesn't want to turn on. So you have to force it off before it can play again. Interesting. I feel like that's the times I've seen that happen for me were funky HDMI cables. But maybe it could be a dock issue too. That seems inconvenient, but also the docks are really expensive to even like test out and see if it's actually the dock. So it may be just an inconvenience they have to take, because man, those docks are pricey. What are they, like $120? I feel like they're raising, are they? Switch to dock price. Oh, okay. I overshot my guess a little bit. In the United States, it's actually. Oh wait, no, it's right. I might have just seen a discount. Yeah, it's $125 for the Switch 2 dock. So that's cool. Well, I hope that maybe it's just like going through a funk right now. Maybe it'll fix itself. That's what I like to imagine technology does sometimes. Sometimes it works. Can we have an omelet emote? I'm actually surprised you guys don't have that already. Yeah, you guys can have an omelet emote. Let's see here. Omelette. Okay, I'm out of follower standard emotes, the free ones. I would rather make it free. Let's see. You guys have the egg emote. Let's see. Let me remove the Malamar one. That one was like a Legend ZA joke. Lamsauce. Omelette. Pictures. There we go. Oh, okay. I have to format it. It has to be 112 by 112, which is something I'm gonna have to edit down. But later, both chats should have the omelet, hopefully. Pretty sure the HDMI cable is the one that it came with. Dang it. It only happens if it's docked for like more than a day. It might be a power surge thing. Oh, I can imagine a power surge thing, man. Yeah, I hope that it resolves itself. That's what I always lean towards whenever some piece of technology of mine glitches. It works sometimes. Was my first ever shiny? A Magikarp in, I think, Emerald. I used to think it was Leafgreen, but I think if I narrow it down, it's Emerald. I got it when I was like 6, I think, maybe 7. When was Emerald around? I must have been 6. Okay. But, yeah, it's hard for me to remember which game. I'm pretty sure I was 6 playing Emerald and there was Magikarp in the path. I don't know what I was doing running back and forth. I was just hoping something new would appear, and a shiny Magikarp showed up. And when I was a kid back then, Google was very fresh, so I couldn't just Google why is my Magikarp purple. 6 what? 6 huh? 6 who? The classic. First shiny was a random Aron in Pokemon Go, not even a community day, had no idea what a shiny was. Yeah, I think that's the big thing. Like, they really treated Pokemon, like shiny Pokemon, really exclusively, that when it happened, you did not know when it happened. You did not know what one was. Aron's a great one, though. The big old red eyes, like, that one's sick. Froggy teacup twerking, nice. Steven's first shiny was a Tentacool in gold. Nice, that one's good, that one's good. That one is a very nice shiny, actually. Green and purple. I found one in Arceus. I don't remember what I was looking for there. I think I was looking for a Finneon or Remoraid. Legends Arceus. I'm kind of swapping between both of them now. I say Arceus and Arceus now. Why did that happen? Why'd I have bright red eyes? Still have it though. You did evolve it to Aggron since it was a 3-star. Aggron's is really nice. I do like the shade of blue that it is. They only started outwardly talking about shiny Pokemon in the games during SV and Legends, right? The only other time I think was Red Gyarados. I think so. That's how I remember it. Gen 9, they I think they saw the shiny hunter community, and then also maybe realized that a lot of people didn't know what shinies were. So they wanted it to be more of a known feature. I just can't get over the fact that they made the shiny hunter in the Pokemon Journeys anime like the biggest nerd I've ever seen. Like this guy's like, I want to catch every shiny Pokemon, every odd color Pokemon in the world, and then Ash is like, how many do you have right now? That's really cool. And he's like, 3. And they're like, how long have you been doing this? And they're like, a long time. Which is very true. Eradicate in gold version thought your game was corrupted because of it, so you restarted your file, then you encountered the famous Red Gyarados and realized what you've done. Oh no. As a kid, I didn't understand it. I saw the Red Gyarados and was like, wow, that's red, that's cool. This is like the only Pokemon that has a unique color. And then I realized shiny Pokemon existed. I also thought my Magikarp was a glitch. I thought it was a bug. I looked at it like, should I catch this or should I not? I'm afraid that if I catch it, my game will be corrupted forever. I caught it anyway, because as a kid, you don't think about the consequences of your own actions until after it happens. But I don't know where the Magikarp is now, but it was nice that I had it. I just kept it in my PC box because I was afraid to use it. Next one is shiny and from the future. Okay. I might have saw that late, but... Maybe you traveled too far in the past from the future, so... If you time travel again, I think that one will be more accurate, you know? And Paradise is looking for the question mark, or sorry, the unknown in Leafgreen. Gonna find shiny before I lost it, hold on. Before I find the regular I hope you find the unknown. Even Ash has a shiny Noctowl? Yeah, I just thought he had a weird Noctowl. I was like, man, I wish that was in the game. For the longest time. And then when I discovered shiny Pokemon in Gen 5, I was like, wait, is Ash's Noctowl one? I was like, oh. Oh, it's the 22nd? It's the 21st on my end. You might have to travel to tomorrow on my end. Let me know how it goes. Too early again? It's okay. It's okay. I do appreciate you relaying. So that now I know what happens tomorrow. Unless you changed the space-time continuum by sending that message and the butterfly effect says, nope, now you're getting it 2 years from now. TapeBC has always had a disdain for people playing the games outside the intended way, more so for Nuzlocke, but I do think their disdain for shiny hunters or why they introduced shiny hunts. I don't know if they dislike shiny hunters. From my interpretation, I think they started doing that because I don't think their excuse makes sense. Or their reason makes sense, but they said it was so people can focus on the story more. I don't think it's disdain wholeheartedly. I just think they're not really completely in touch with the community base, you know? Because I think their way of, I think increasing the shiny odds and the accessibility is not bad for anyone who's interested in shiny hunting. But hasn't had the time. And I think the accessibility is not bad. And then maybe in their eyes, they believe that the accessibility means that they're helping the shiny hunters, but some people, like me, I do prefer the longer hunts. But I would also not take away the fact that things are easier for anyone who wants to shiny hunt but doesn't have the time to do stuff like this. But I had another thought there. But yeah, I feel like their shiny luck reason for people to focus on the story it doesn't make sense to me because in the past, it was always people's choice, and I feel like that's what gaming is. Like, it should always be a choice for gamers or players to play how they want. Because shiny hunting, I think, it did no harm. I can understand things being banned, like if you are playing a fighting game or like a team game with a crouch feature. I can see people, or like taunts. They're like taunts in game. I can see them blocking taunts in games. In like the competitive parts though. If it's like casual, it's like fine. But again, circling back to shiny hunting just doesn't affect people negatively to that degree, because it's a personal choice there. I don't know if that made any sense. 41 days. Yeah, time flies. I haven't been streaming every day. In fact, I think it's been almost 60 days since, I started this challenge. But day 41 of streams, pretty good. Do I ever think I'd dual hunt? I thought about dual hunting, but I feel like it doesn't hit as a video as well. Like, in my head, I thought... Well, to be fair, I thought of this challenge before the virtual release was announced. And I was considering, like, should I do speed up, should I not? And then they announced a virtual release and was like, okay, maybe I should just run it there. Even if I don't have speed up, it could be worth a try. And I think not using speed up has... I don't think I would have got the boost I got initially had I been doing double hunt or using speed up during stream. I do think these hunts hit more. I do agree that it takes a lot of time though. I think over time I'll slow down with the long stuff, but it is along the lines of what I prefer to make as videos, because the way that I see it, people can see the time and effort I put in. And I don't mind doing this entirely. I think the only downside is that it's just slower for me to pump things out. But yeah, that was my thought process going into it. I thought about ways to optimize it, but I think with how long this challenge is as well, it gives me a chance to catch up with the other projects too. I guess it kind of makes sense if the shiny locks were limited to Pokemon involved in cutscenes or something, but the list of shiny locks has increased dramatically with each gen. Yeah, I do think it's weird that they keep increasing the shiny locks. Like, they added starter shiny locks in Gen 8. Like, cutscenes, I was like, I'll give them the benefit of the doubt there, and then they kept expanding it. I think Scarlet Violet had some coding issues because, since the Pokemon were shiny in the overworld, and then it immediately transitioned into battle, I don't think they could find a way to shiny hunt those Pokemon exactly there. Sword and Shield, it went from the overworld into a battle animation, which is probably why they were able to do it then. But not in Scarlet Violet. Or it was easier to do then. Easier. I just don't think they knew how to transition into it. Slash, they had, like, no time, because the deadlines. Like, to circle back to it, I don't know, I don't want to assume that Pokemon hates shiny hunters, because I just think they're a little bit, like, disconnected from what people want. Not in like a bad way. Like I want to imagine they're trying, which is why they made shiny hunting more accessible for people. But I think they just don't entirely see what the people want. I think Nintendo has also this approach where how do I explain it? You know how Sega's like really community involved? Like they see the fan base interact with everything and then they utilize their memes to like into the game and make it canon. I think Nintendo like really wants it to be their stuff. A little bit to a flaw. So sometimes they'll listen to player feedback, sometimes they won't. I think there's also a downside with people complaining a lot. I mean, the internet, I think critique is fine. I think critique is what improves companies, but if Nintendo gets a lot of, like, negative feedback for things, I think they don't know what to narrow down. Because I remember, like, the NatDex argument and the tree argument for Sword Shield. I feel like that was a very big pinpoint where Nintendo was like, okay, they don't like this, we can try to improve on that, but also we can go a completely different direction. I don't know if that makes any sense. I think Nintendo in general has issues when people play games out of the order in what they wanted to wear control. I think that's a company... They're quite traditional company-wise. To a fault. Like, I like Nintendo games because they're not traditional, like, with game creativity and uniqueness, but they are traditional in terms of it's a company. I hope I conveyed my thoughts well there. But yeah, I think with the overwhelming amount of, like, what should we focus on? Like, I think with how big Pokemon is too, it's just they're not going to be able to appeal to every audience, so they're trying to narrow down to what they think could be a more broad appeal. Some of their reasons, like the shiny locks, I still can't make out as to why, despite their reasoning being to focus on the story. But yeah, stuff like considering Nuzlocke like ROM hacks, which Nintendo has considered them as ROM hacks. I do think that's like the corporate aspect, which is very funky. They're traditional there. Shove, how you doing? Give us more shiny types, not just different sparkles. 4+ shiny variants per mon would give people so much shiny hunting content. Oh, dog. I want, like... I tweeted this the other day. I want, like, I want retro rods back. Like, keep the current, like Legend Z8 for Battle Shiny Hunts. You can keep those. But also add on an extra shiny hunting difficulty layer for anyone who is interested in doing so. With ultra unique shiny Pokemon. Like, it could be sparkles, it could be different colors, and stuff like that, you know? I know people want to be able to get the Pokemon shiny. They have given Shiny Lock Pokemon a shiny event towards the end of the generation that introduced them more than a couple times. Yeah, it's funky. I think they're trying to make the shiny Pokemon more unique via an event distribution, because Pokemon does like using FOMO. I won't disagree with that part. Also, hi, Relly. But yeah, Plum does love using FOMO as well. I feel like it's the thrill of the hunt, you know? This here with the extra difficulty thing, feels kind of elitist to you in a way. I don't know if you're using the right word. I think I just like the long hunts, but I think that's a fair interpretation as well. I just like the difficulty of long hunts. In my head, I want the Shiny Pokemon, if for accessibility, they can still be hunted more easily in newer games, but if anyone wants like a longer hunt and to utilize like retro ones, I feel like it'd be fun to have the option for something longer, but I can also understand that it may be interpreted as specifically for people who... I don't know how to explain this, but I know what you're saying. I know what you mean by elitist, but I'm also not finding the right word entirely. Paris spawn zone? Yes, this floor only spawns Paris and Mount Moon. Remember what Paris looks like in Gen 3. It's shiny changes a lot throughout the generation. Some are red, some are yellow, some just change the mushrooms. Yeah, I do agree with that. The pixel art in Gen 3, the orange on Paris turns more brown, and then the mushrooms invert colors to, like, the red turns yellow, the yellow turns red. And then Paris, like, it's just full yellow. It's always possible to make your own hard hunts in every game, so they don't need to introduce another. I think that's fair. I think that's fair. Food for thought. Just learned about this Paris area after all these years when grinding tiny mushrooms. Ooh. Farming them of their shrooms. Uh, 4,201. That was the end of the prediction. We may have to get another one going on the Twitch end. But for YouTube, you guys should be fine. Your prediction should still be up. You guys more so have a poll. But yeah, I don't know if my thoughts made sense on the Nintendo Pokemon aspect there when it comes to corporations. I hope I conveyed my thoughts well enough, because I feel like I have a lot of thoughts there, but it can be hard for me to convey those. But yeah, the shiny retro odds thing, like making it harder, I think that's like my own selfish desire. Maybe... I feel like there could be ROM hacks for that, but... a streamlined one, I think was my thought going into it, but yeah. Thank you for the new prediction. Thank you. SpongeBob always wears the same shirt and pants and nobody will think. That is very true. But yeah, the same shirt and hat, it's just, like, easier for me to wear on stream. I'm not gonna lie, I have, like, 5 of these shirts. This was actually a different one. The texture is different than, like, the other shirts. This one, I have, like, 2 of these. One of them, like... Oh man, dude. I think I left it on, like, my closet floor one time in one of my old rental places, and there were moths, and dude, it got, like... It was such a soft shirt. And I liked that one. That was like the first red maroon shirt I got, and then it like had a bunch of holes on the back, and I was like, frick, dude. Yeah, mods don't mess with you, dude. But yeah, I do have a bunch of these shirts. For stream. That hat though, this is like my 4th hat. I do need to replace it. I like it though. I feel like my hats are like given to me. I've actually only bought one of my 4 hats. Like the rest of them were given to me by friends. It's just like, it's always hard for you to like replace the hat after it's had its time. Like this one's like, been through a lot. I like wash it, but it's still like, you know, it's like getting sun bleached. Pepsi, how you doing? Cypher, how you doing? Not hating or anything, just wondering. Oh no, you're good, you're good. I didn't see it as hating. Like, that's a genuine question. Which I've been asked a few times, and I think it's totally fine. Like, you're good. No, I remember your messages too. Like, overall, you're a pretty good chatter. I think it's like, I get a little bit more skeptical if it's like someone else who messages. I got this one comment on one of my posts that was like, she replaced that disgusting old hat, and I was like, man, I like this hat. Oh, thank you for the super chat.
You donated $2 to Super Chat. Would you rather have Megas, Z moves, or 6 moves?
I'd probably go Megas. 6 moves actually sounds really interesting, but I really like the Mega concept. I think that's one of the best gimmicks that Pokemon has provided for us. Like, there have been fun ones, like Gigantamax that's been fun. The Radiation. I don't know if I've been looking at the Paris, I'm not gonna lie. I might have. Jed, do you know if I've missed a shiny? I feel like I haven't. But, you know, I don't know. But yeah, Mega Evolution was one of the really, really fun gimmicks. Are you a pretty good chatter? No. No, I'm kidding, you're good. Joey, how you doing? Put all your points on 1 PM, don't let you down. 1 PM, like, are you the no? Wait. Put all my points... Oh no, you put on yes. We gotta get you some more points. Yeah, I don't want to let you down. Oh my gosh. You'd be getting boku bucks for putting that in. Melee King! Yo, been a weird day, but it's always nice to check in and see the comfy stream. Thanks, Sauce. Thank you for swinging by. Da 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 da. I hope to enrich you with the quality of this stream, and hopefully we get a shiny, you know. Oh, get me out of here. All 300? Oh, the yes points. Ah, yes. Yeah, I think so. Excuse me. No, we just called them broke. Oh, maybe. we gotta get them more points, though. You know. I'll say it again. Ow. Megas are peak gimmicks. Z moves weren't so bad. Gigantamax were lazy because it felt like a combination of Megas and Z moves. Terra is pretty cool. I think that's fair. I like the Gigantamax concept because of the forms. Like, Gigantamax Kingler is really funny. I like the beard. Excuse me. Gigantamax Pikachu? Like, any Pokemon can Dynamax if you think about it. Like, Eevee can Gigantamax. Or sorry, any Pokemon can Dynamax, but any Pokemon can get a Gigantamax form. Like, even baby Pokemon. Like, imagine, like, Gigantamax Magby. Maybe we change the Pokemon. Maybe we go for Elekid. All other 1 out of 4 male Mon can be forced in outbreaks other than Dunsparce, who must be RNG manipped in Gen 3. All other... Wait, I keep yawning. Am I insane for this? Need to hunt a 3-fan Mousehold. Oh! No, I think that's fair. I feel like you're trying to... You're gonna get all the unique, extra unique guys. Yeah, Gigantamax Togepi would be sick. Giant omelet. It's Togepi. Look, guys, it's Gigantamax Togepi here. Crazy if true. Okay. It's like the Infinity Stones. Exactly. You collect them all. Do you have the mental fortitude? Do you? Redo the Snorlax sprite where it's just his belly in view. Oh my gosh, I do miss that sprite. Time to test it out, Joey. Do you have the mental fortitude? It's a test right there. Hey yo, Clinkwin. Somehow managed to get a Shiny Dratini, Abra, and Ghastly all in less than 24 hours in your FireRed Leafgreen. What? 3 of them in less than 24 hours? Both Abra and Ghastly were only just over 1,000? That is insane. That's crazy luck. Big W. I hope that keeps chugging along for you. Mega Togepi being a deviled egg. Wasn't there like an evil Togepi in Sinnoh? Like the literal bad egg. That Togepi specifically should turn into a deviled egg. Guess you could test it. Maybe you go completely insane and check a bunch of mice. Imagine rolling up in champions with an only child, a shiny only child. And then you just... What's that called again? Population bomb? Just the opposing team with a mouse couple and their one child. Like the Mon checksum fail. That is also a bad egg. But there could be a different type of bad egg. One that doesn't scare you and then basically destroy your game. Dude, I just keep yawning. I had, like, tea this morning, but I don't think I drank enough. I'm not, like, a coffee drinker. I do not like the taste of coffee. So I have whoa. I have morning tea, but I just drank the rest from whatever was left over yesterday, and hi, Key. I don't think it was enough. You actually have 4 shinies all under 1,000? That is actually insane. That is the craziest luck I have heard. That is awesome, though. Big W. Charmander, Snorlax, Ghastly, and Magikarp all under 1,000 is wild. The lack of wide lens delegates Mousehold to being a cleric. Aww. Wait until Season 2 when they drop more items in the game, right? Hopefully. Hopefully. G-Max execute being a carton of eggs. Can we, like... I feel like there's so much potential for this. Gigantamax Vanillux turns into one of those snow cones. Maybe even the snow cone machine. just dispenses the snow. And then behind them are 3 different flavors of syrup. Now you're going for Eevee. Good luck with the Eevee. Honestly, you don't need my luck. You got it. Just read somewhere that dogs can smell evil. No, that makes sense. Can't they, like, sniff out bombs and stuff? Or, like, evil from a human being. Non-normal gems? How long ago was that? Non-normal gems. Why can't the Arceus type plates, like, do something to boost a Pokemon's attack? I feel like they have the power to do so, but decide not to. Eris, how you doing? They do? Oh, okay. I can use fling. Oh, I was misled. I don't. Me just chucking the Arceus plates in Mystery Dungeon like it's what's it called? Like a pebble. Oh, it is true? Oh, wait, I don't even know what's happening anymore. I'm just gonna Google it. Arceus plates. Type boost? Splash Plate boosts the power of the holder's water type moves by 20%. The holder's secondary type becomes water. Wait, is this a theory? It says Theorymon. Chat, is this real or not? I actually don't know anymore. Would be cool if true. Look at Stunfisk. Why is Stunfisk the VGC Reddit? I think this is Ezra's subreddit. Middle Earth Runner, yo, how you doing? Bionic, yo, how you doing? Mega Rotom is a TV with a toaster, blender, hairdryer, generator, and mini windmill attached to it. Everything. If you were to give Arceus an Arceus play to a non-Arceus Pokemon, it would be able to fling it. Ah, okay, okay. You have an uncle and the dog is not friendly with him. I feel like, I can't tell if it's true or not that dogs can like identify a person's personality. I think they're very loyal, and maybe they can sense when their owners like feel troubled, and then they can like probably pinpoint the source. Because I think evil can be not evil, but like unfriendly people. Antagonize people. Not antagonize, sorry. That's a good word. I'm just gonna say unfriendly for now. Unfriendly people can be perception. Like, someone who makes you feel negative emotions. I think it can be dependent on the person, and then yeah, I think what dogs know are loyalty and comfort, so I think they're protecting you because they can like maybe detect that something's amiss for you and your emotions, but I don't know if they can detect evil itself, because I'm pretty sure there are people who are sus as heck who have dogs and the dogs trust them with their lives. Yeah, I think it's cues. That's my interpretation. But I could be wrong. Like, honestly, I did used to believe that, and it shifted, but there is like a part of me that wants to believe that's true. An Arceus acts like a transformation item, which makes the emergence with a Pokemon. Yeah. Hater, how you doing? Still at the lab with 34,978 resets. You got it, Lopez. Before 50,000, it better. Good luck. Soon. What helps me is just trying to imagine that it's your first encounter. Just like, yeah, like within these next 10. And then it's within these next 10. Or just be like, oh yeah, I'm just getting started here. Sometimes hiding the number can be nice. Ba 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 ba. Realize you're hunting in the place you found your first SV shiny? Ooh. And a little blue Psyduck? Ooh. Some very nice people in the past. Well, some not very nice people in the past had dogs. Yeah, I think it really just depends. Like, any person can have a dog. So then I think the dogs may not be able to distinguish between, like, good or bad. It's more so just protecting their pack when they're uneasy, you know? That's how I see it, but again, I'm like not an animal expert, that's just my interpretation. Do I prefer dogs or cats? I'm a big dog person. Cats have grown on me since I've been living with my friends. And they have like 2 cats and they're very funny. Which is like why Cranch is in the top right hand corner. Cranch, it's crying. I like both. I think in due time, I'm more open to a cat than I was in the past for sure. In due time though, I'd probably get like both. Not tracking encounter numbers in Heart Gold is really helping you going. Or helping you keep going, and tend to get something in nearly every direction so you don't even want to know how many you've seen. That's very fair. I like seeing the progress on my end, but if it gets too high, I actually don't mind if it gets over odds, but if there is a moment where I start struggling with the counter, I just pretend that I'm starting over from square one, and then start counting from that number. Like, I'll still count this number, but in my head I'll be like, okay, so I started doing this at like 5,000 encounters. Now I'm at like 13,000, that's like full odds. That's okay, we'll keep going. I don't know if that made sense. Just got your first cat a little less than a month ago. It has been a very strange experience. Strange how so? You can learn a lot from someone based on if they're a dog person or a cat person. I do think that is true. If they like dogs or cats, I think it could be telling. Like, yeah, when you guys play like an RPG, what role do you like to play? Or not RPG. Oh, maybe. Like if you had to pick a class in an RPG game, or if you were playing a MOBA and had to play a role, like League of Legends, would you be like top, mid, bot, jungle? What would you be? Support? Tank? Stuff like that. I think that could be quite telling too, because I like playing as tanky characters. Which I think means I just like to... maybe I can like handle a lot and like I just like bashing my head on a wall until things work. It's like a never punished vibe. Never played League of Legends? That's very fair. I think that's the better thing you can do. I did not play it much, but when I did. Yeah. Playstyle is to rush towards your opponent and skill dip them real. That's how I used to play. I would just rush down. But I did not skill dip because I didn't know what I was doing. Dozing off, good luck for sure, for sure. Thank you for hanging out, Blue Davy, and take care. Black Ops 3 was your game? Sona is your girl. Sona's like... Okay, yeah, healer support for Betch Pudding. I think from the messages I recall from you in chat, I think that is a very you vibe. I'm like categorizing chat by the characters they play. Or the roles that they play, and it makes sense. It makes sense to me. You liked WoW, liked Fire Mage and Shadow Priest. I think people who like ranged... I haven't thought about ranged that much, but I want to say ranged people, like mages, like magic users, they're more strategic. and like more on the careful end. But also they can deal like a lot. That's my initial interpretation. I do want to like think about that more, but that's my guess for now. You were Master Prestige in Black Ops 3, Joey? They wouldn't know what hit him would just drop on their heads and they would be dead. Oh my gosh. You're someone who feels like they can... Who feels like you can see yourself in almost all classes oftentimes, and a big fan of bashing your head against the wall until it works. I don't think I looked at that Paris. Was that shiny? I don't think it was. It's probably fun. But you think that changed a little in recent years, don't know, can't choose? I think that's fair. I think if you can't choose, maybe you're like an all-rounder and more flexible. I'm like... I don't know, I think it's like a funny... Not funny, but an interesting discussion to be like, ooh, what's your role to see what your personality's like. But if you can't choose, maybe it's like still moving around a bit, you know? Anything but finding the shiny. I know, Pexy, I know. I'm just stalling for time, right? You played League for 5 years, the most toxic community ever. Yeah, it's quite notable for that. It's cool what they can do with the game, because that tournament that they host, the big one, I don't even know the name of it. Like, they do so much for their game and community, but the community is just so, like... It's known for being very... vocal. When you were leveling a Warlock in WoW, you found yourself taking for groups quite often. They think they removed that as an option a few expansions ago. What the heck? They removed the tank? W though, I would love that rule. Favorite Pokemon game on Switch 1? I don't know. I think recency bias is saying Legends ZA. Like, I really don't have an answer for that, because I'm neutral on a majority of them. Like, they're all fun, but I don't know if I have a favorite. Like, a lot of my favorite games are, like, DS, 3DS era for Pokemon. You won 7-1 in Pokemon Champions with your team. Nice, Soph, nice. Oops, oh my gosh. I didn't mean to knock it out, but yeah. Passionate? Yeah, that's the usual word I say. I was trying to mix it up a little bit more. Warlocks could transform and had several tanking bonuses while transformed. Oh, that makes sense. Man, that sounds cool though. Why would they remove that? I've never played WoW, but I would... That sounds like a character I would play. Charmeleon was like, huh! And then Paris was like, oh! I remember my coworker, my old coworker, my former one, like, I think there were like WoW bonuses or something, like, oh yeah, if you convince someone else to hop on WoW, they get like some sort of in-game currency? I don't remember what it was exactly. I don't even know if there's in-game currency in the game. I think there is. There probably is of some sort. But I was really close to trying WoW one time. I think I didn't because around that time I was trying to focus on improving my video editing and then like making stuff for YouTube. And then a video took off and I was like, oh, and then I wanted to keep going with it. It was the same year as that. What a time, that was awesome. I feel like the start was really, it's still really fun, but I haven't really looked back at that in a while, huh? Legends RCC is your favorite. Your only gripe is the performance if only Switch 2 would release a patch. Yeah, a patch would be nice. I was really into Spore for a while. Spore is awesome. You were a Sona and Oriana main in League. You main Cloak and Dagger and Invisible Women in Rivals. Ooh, I actually don't know enough about the Rivals character to really say. I do like the funny guys though. If I played Rivals, I like Jet. It may not even be a role thing. I just like the funny looking characters. Like Jeff was one of the few characters in the game that wasn't a human. I think they have a jetpack cat now. Is that Marvel Rivals or is that something else? Yeah, when I played League, I played Nasus. It's like Nasus was built like a tank, but then would be able to stack to deal damage to Rocket Raccoon. Oh yeah, I forgot about Rocket Raccoon. Okay, so there are like three fuzzy guys now, right? Pokemon Sword, because even though it was underrated, I still liked it because it was your first Pokemon game. Pokemon fans expected like something from Legends Arceus. I like Pokemon Sword. It was fun. I think the only thing I didn't like was like how the story went, because it kind of just happened. But other than that, it was pretty fun. Like, I love shiny hunting that game. That's probably my favorite game to shiny hunt in on Switch. Overwatch added the jetpack cat. Whoops. Yeah, I was like, I don't think the jetpack cat is like a Marvel character. Yeah, that's my bad, dude. Yeah, I do think Gen 8 is underrated. Like, I enjoyed it a lot, and it's really fun. I feel like people, over time, after a few years, people circle back and they're like, oh, this game was actually really good. I feel like Gen 8 will eventually circle back to that, too. But I enjoyed Sword Shield, personally. I think the big thing for me was the story being the only downside. Other than that, though, it was chill. For what it's worth, you're liking Pokemon ZA. ZA is really nice. I will say it seems like the best 3D Pokemon game that they've made so far, which gives me a lot of hope for Gen 10, but we will see. The trailer for Gen 10 looked great, but we will absolutely see. I'm glad they're taking their time with it, though. I have 1,800 hours in Shield, just shiny hunting alone. Love Masuda Hunt in Gen 8. The Masuda in Gen 8 is really good. Gen 9 had potential. The only downside for the Masuda Hunt in Gen 9 is that you can't hatch while you collect. So it's a lot more biding your time and waiting than actually hatching. But Sword and Shield, you can like collect and hatch and then collect and run around. Like, it was so optimal. Like, Gen 9 had a really good idea with the basket. I think that was fun. And a good idea, but if it could like streamline into the PC directly while I hatched eggs, that would be even better. Like, if you're gonna be able to hoard 10 in a basket, I would like them to be hoarded into the PC. Heart Gold Soul Silver is still best so far. Oh yeah, we were talking about Switch games earlier, but Heart Gold Soul Silver is very, very, very good. I think the best era for Pokemon that I experienced was on the DS. Because Heart Gold Soul Silver was really good. Black and White was really good. And then spin-offs like Explorer Sky was really good. Like, dude. Heart Gold Soul Silver just seemed like they did everything perfectly. I think the downside, people's complaint for Gen 2 or Johto games was that when they went into Kanto, there was like no level curve that made it more difficult. It was just really easy to get through the Kanto trainers and gym leaders, which they didn't do anything about in the remake. But like the Pokeathlon was great. I'm also not one to pay attention to the level curves very much. I kind of just played the game. At least growing up, I played the game. If I played it now, I'd be like, oh, I can maybe see the flaw there. But yeah, Pokeathlon was fun. Pokemon walking behind you was really cute. The sprites were great. We were spoiled by the DS era Pokemon. I love that era, dude. DA gives you hope that the following Pokemon are being polished enough to make a comeback. It's so much smoother than SV. I agree with that. I have a lot of hope for Gen 10. Maybe a little too much where it could be slightly underwhelming, but I have hope. I'm trying to regulate my hype. I've spoken about this on stream, but I think the problem with overhyped games is that people have really high expectations, and it can still be a good game, but it may not reach the standard that was established for their hype. Like, GTA 6 is probably going to be a really good game, but I think people are really hyping it up, and I think Rockstar is a little scared of of releasing it because of the hype. I know that they released the trailer really early too, but I think that's because it was leaked and hacked before. The GTA 6 was pretty much leaked by a hacker, and then they released the trailer right after the news was starting to go around because it was like, might as well take advantage of. Might as well, like, if it's gonna be known, they should be the one to announce it, and it had like the highest YouTube views. So GTA 6 is a snowball, but like worse? Snowball how? Wait, I don't think I know the term snowball very well. Shadow Pokemon? That would be so sick. I would love that. GTA, one of your worries for GTA 6 is that I won't live up to the hype. Still excited for it? Yeah, especially after many years of it being developed. I think people have really high expectations. But in the end, I don't think GTA 6 alone is going to be the one to really excessively push boundaries for the video game industry. Like, it's probably going to do something crazy, but it won't be, like, if a game were to drop maybe 10 years from now, you know? Like the rate that will especially exponentially be hype will be bad. Oh yeah, I see what you're saying with Snowball now. Staggering because the longer they take, the more games come out. Basically, when you say like Snowball, you mean it starts small and then spirals out of control, like a snowball running down. Gotcha, yeah. I always thought of Snowball as like a positive thing, but I can see it in this context being a big out of control thing as well. I do think, unfortunately, the hype for GTA 6 is too high, and it's not like, there's no way to bring that down and like give people the right expectation, you know? So remember the joke before they announced GTA 6? Some higher up said the developers for GTA 6 haven't even been born. That's a good joke. I do think it'll meet expectation because look at the graphics. Nobody will be able to ignore these insane graphics and think they're enough to carry it. Basically, no, the gameplay or the map won't underdeliver, but you don't think people will be that hype about it, so you think expectations will be just barely met. I think that's fair. I will say though, trailers. Didn't the trailer say themselves that that this is not actual gameplay footage? I feel like they might have just rendered something in like really high res. Like I don't think it's gonna look bad. I think it's gonna look pretty good. But I will say trailers, especially not really showing gameplay, because I don't think that showed any gameplay from the trailer back then. A lot of it is pre-rendered. Usually trailers are pre-rendered if they don't showcase gameplay, which is the concern that I had with Pokemon Gen 10. Like, I think a lot of the stuff was pre-rendered, which makes me worry, like, how does it look when you're actually playing the game? Because if they delivered that trailer 3 years ago, I don't think it's gonna look... I don't think at that time it was developed entirely yet, you know? Does that make sense? You know, cybersecurity inside for the league, but it looks good though. I do agree, it looks pretty good. Don't think it'll be that much of a difference. I think that's fair. I'm trying to think about... I remember the Legend Z8 teaser trailer. I think it was like not. It said not actual gameplay footage, and it was a bit choppy. So they definitely have some sort of foundation. I think maybe I'm trying to keep my personal hype like on the lower end too. Just being like, I don't know if I should expect that. But patience is virtue, and as a direct result, they will expect nothing less than perfection. Yeah. But yeah, the leak did affect the snowball here a lot, for sure. But we will see. We will see. Like, either way, I know I'm gonna have a good time with it. I just feel bad for the devs, because I know there are gonna be people who are really hyped, and then those expectations will not be met. It happens with any game, though. But GTA, I'm sure there will be, like, a good vocal... I'm gonna say vocal minority. I do agree the league made the snowball much worse. Watch Pokemon Gen 10 not run properly on Switch 2, and we end up waiting for the Switch 2 Pro XL Dub Edition in 2028. Oh my gosh. They skip over the Switch 2, and then they're like, Switch 3, much better. Releasing 2 years from now. It just skipped like the XL stuff, they just jump into Switch 3. Meloetta, yo! Got your first Goldeen shiny in Safari Zone. Any nickname ideas? Ooh, congrats on shiny Goldeen. I don't really have any ideas. I'm really bad at nicknaming. What's the goldfish's name from Cat in the Hat? And Palm de Pond, they say, going to the beach camping, any suggestions of what you should bring? I've never been beach camping. If you're going to a bonfire, maybe have something that can light the fire. Are you sleeping on the beach? Probably a tent. Probably like a good sleeping bag. Maybe something to keep the sand off of you. Sunscreen. Also for sun, not sand. But yeah, I've never been, so have fun. I have no idea what to bring for those. Oh, yeah, I think the goldfish's name is Carlos. That sounds right. At first I was like, is it really? But it does sound right. Chef! Yesterday got to 11,500 software sets in the lab, and you got your shiny Squirtle, let's go! You get to see the light again, we love to hear it. Big W. Congrats, congrats. I'm glad that did not go further than 15,000. A little over 10,000. That's like slightly over odds. That's not double over odds, it's slightly over odds. That's good. Big congrats and welcome to freedom. If Rockstar doesn't pull through, then who will? Oh, for games, yeah. I have opinions on the gaming industry. I feel like a lot of people want AAA games with like certain graphics, but it's really hard to... I think a lot of companies are afraid to try things that are not that. I think Nintendo's good at avoiding the streamline, like, oh, it has to have really good graphics. I think Nintendo does focus on graphics, for games like Mario. Like their... Yeah, I'd say Mario. I think Mario's a pretty big one that they focus on. But they are very creative with what game mechanics they apply. But if a studio... I don't know, a lot of indie games are not afraid to experiment because they have nothing to lose, but they still have the vision to make something. I feel like the gaming industry has grown to the point where companies want money more than actually making good games. Or they're afraid to experiment. So it kind of just turns into like the same things. Like we still get some bangers, like we got Elden Ring. We get like Ghost of Yote. I've not played those games. Like Astrobot was pretty cool. Atlas makes like Persona. Like we get some pretty good bangers. But I feel like the companies, like Nintendo's the only one really like trying out new mechanics, or indie games are the ones who are pushing the limits as well. Anyway, that's my thought on it. Oh yeah, the whole Avatar movie released because I believe I think people are trying to validate it with the. I mean, I feel like leaks happen, but it does suck for the animators. I feel bad for the people who worked on the movie. Cause I know Paramount did like a big like why with pulling it from theaters and then just putting it on Paramount, like the subscription service. But I also feel like if it happened after the movie release, it wouldn't have been as bad, because that's like the natural process for a movie that comes out. But it dropping beforehand, I think, does affect the people who worked on it. And Paramount, I don't know if this is a good lesson for Paramount, or if it's not. They could take it a certain way and just not want to do something like this again, rather than try to realize this happened because they pulled the movie from theaters. I don't know. It's like, this is also something I need to think more on. But those are my initial thoughts. That being said, if you watched it, I think that's fine. Like, if it's around, you know? But ideally, for the employees, it's like... I don't think this is a situation that should have happened, but it's one of those things that did. It did get leaked, but it was after someone sent it to the leaker. Oh, okay, that is... That's quite interesting. Pulled from theatrical release, but I don't know if that's true. Yeah, I think it's hard to really reach the source, and I feel like rumors will spread. Leaker went on Twitter and was talking about how they— whoops, I did that again. That's okay. Kel the Bear, how you doing? But yeah, things happen. I think the biggest thing in my head is just support the animators as best as you can. Other than that, though, like, I think things just leak. I think it does really stem down to Paramount, but it's quite unfortunate for the team. How's it going here? Pretty well. We're chipping away at these encounters, and we were talking about like gaming earlier, and like the GTA hype, and then some other topics, and then we trailed down to the Avatar movie leak. Friends already watched, he started to take it down, we started freaking out thinking we would never see it again, thought it was getting nuked forever off the face of the planet. Oh yeah. Yeah. I'm sure someone's, like, if people have it, I'm sure it's downloaded somewhere. Paramount is funding big AAA Avatar game right now that'll be released in like 2028. They're doing a AAA Avatar game? I didn't know about that one. I know that they're doing a fighting game, but I did not know that. Yeah, I think it does affect other things too, because I don't know what Paramount does. I don't have a good gauge on Paramount, but I'm afraid the corporation will just be like, oh, if things leak and we won't get there's a chance for us to not get the money, or if people are complaining to this degree, maybe it's better to pull the plug. I feel like that could be their mentality going into it, which is not great, and that is a bit scary. All we can do is hope. that they don't negatively impact the things that they've greenlit. They have it on their hardware, but then it becomes, how many viruses are you willing to avoid? True. Very true. Still love the 3DS and DS. Yeah, those were fun eras. I think Switch was great. But DS and 3DS had a lot of charm. I think something bit me. Just been like scratching the spot for like the whole time we were discussing GTA and Sims. I'm just like, dog, where did this bum come from? But yeah, Avatar was a really good cartoon. I have not watched any of the movies or live actions, but I've seen The Last Airbender and Legend of Korra. Paramount's first thought when Avatar fans were demanding the movie was to pull it from theaters. I don't know why they did that. I feel like they would have made much more money if they put it in theaters. But I think, is it like a move so that they can make more money on their subscription service? Because I think they were just gonna put it on Paramount Plus. Like, imagine if this didn't happen. Right? Today is a great day to get that shiny pets. Who? Today is gonna be a great day. Avatar in recent years was always on the verge of death ever since Korra ended, and this was supposed to be the big return. But we'll see what happens and pray for the best. Saw one scene though and it was super good. I feel like Avatar... It's cool that it's still going, honestly. I'm just glad there's a chance for it to still continue on, because I think after Airbender it was supposed to stop there. And then I was in high school when Korra started releasing, and I was like, ooh, wait, this is back. That's cool. And after Korra, I think they kept making comics and stuff. I feel like it had a resurgence because during the pandemic, I feel like people were binging it again back then. Korra was underrated. I loved it. It was really good. I enjoyed it a lot. Your lamb bucks? Oh no! Oh, here. Yeah, let me end that. Yeah, no pets. Quite yet, but we do another prediction. How about we run it like this, baby? There we go. Oh yeah, the book seemed really interesting. I was gonna ask you on what's right. Oh no, you're good, you're good. Thank you though, Joey. Sorry, I saw that it was like still going and I was like, ah, you know, my right hand's free, might as well. I've been meaning to rewatch Airbender again though. It didn't hit the open mob view skip. Ah, nah, you're good. Not PB. Ba, ba, ba. Open mod view, any percent. And prediction, any percent. When it came to Netflix during the pandemic, it got really popular again. And yeah, I love Korra so much. For personal reasons, a little for sure, but it was also overhated. It's either Like, it's good either way. Yeah, I do think it's overhated. I will say I think some people, like, it may not be their cup of tea, and that's a-okay. But I think some criticism is like, it doesn't make sense to me, but it could just be their interpretation. Or maybe, you know, like, people have their own reasons to not like something, and I think it'd be what it'd be. It's like, I think people might not like horror the same reason I might not like a character. Like Mordecai in regular show, that guy like fell off. I was just like, I cannot handle this guy. But there are definitely some Mordecai fans. I think it's all just like interpretation. Blue pupper? 2 blue puppers? Joey finding puppies? Shiny puppies. Ulysses! I'm feeling it now, Mr. Krabs. Are you feeling it now? How you doing, Ulysses? And congrats on finding 2 shinies at the same time, Joey. What just happened? Luck, baby. It has its flaws for sure, but they're mostly not that bad except for Seasons 2. Which it would mostly not exist. Oh, I didn't mind Season 2. But it definitely wasn't the best among the 4. You under odds or over odds? Oh, for this one I'm under odds right now. Right now, like full odds is 1 in 8192. These encounters are all for Paris. So we are still under odds. Just about halfway through. The whole own tempo line is done. This is a sign. Need the mouse. How do you get them not to run? Wait, he's staying like a good boy. Whoa. Oh yeah, that was really cool. Oh, I should say, I know that this has been media that's been around for a while, but as best as you can, chat, like, try to limit spoilers. In case someone has not watched it. Like, if I'm imagining myself in someone else's chat and like they're talking about One Piece, I would be afraid of One Piece spoilers. So, even though it's been around for a long time. Say just in case disclaimer, but that was very cool. They have a lot of good moments. Favorite 3DS game? Yeah, it's been so long, I actually can't recall off the top of my head. I know I have some really like, there are quite a few enjoyable games, like Phoenix Wright was really fun. I've only played like the first game out of the trilogy. Pokemon Picross was really fun, Super Mystery Dungeon was really fun. If I had to pick, it would probably be Oris, like, first to mind. But I don't know, it's been a while since I played the 3DS to really answer properly. Because if I think about it, 3DS games are probably not in my top 10 games. Like, overall. Kaiju Fact, still hunting? Yeah! We are going for this Paris to get an HM guy, and then we will go to Misty. Did I say spoil it? No, you're good, you're good. Yeah, don't worry, don't worry. If there is anything that's like a super intense spoiler, I'll probably just delete it. But like, I haven't deleted anything, so everyone's fine. Da moon ball. Da moon. How you doing, Kaiju Effect? Need an Avatar RPG game, you get to choose what element, and if you join Team Avatar or a villainous group or someone's just selling cabbages, that'd be fun. It's like infamous Second Son, but you get to choose your element, and you get to choose the good or dark path. That'd be sick. I think there's an Avatar RPG game, but it's like pretty streamlined. I'm imagining the one that you described as like Sonic Forces, but it's Avatar. Like you build your own character, like it's a me builder, and then you play as your OC, like it's Sonic Forces. Also, I Peekwood, did I say hi? I saw the message, but I forgot if I said hi. Return to bring luck? Thank you, thank you. Also, I hope you've been well. And taken care. Shall be Relena of the Twin Moons. Relena. Oh! I was thinking of a different. I thought it was an Elden Ring reference, and it is. I just didn't think it was the one I was. It just wasn't the one I was thinking of. I was thinking of the one where the boss is really tall, has a staff, and you fight on water. And like some alternate wormhole. I don't even know how to describe this. You won a little over 2,000? Oh my gosh. Wait, yeah, your birthday outing. You got Boku bucks for your birthday? Yo, big W. Oh, that's her sister? Wait, I saw like a knight. I saw a man. Who did I see? Oh, it is a knight. She is a knight. Oh, my bad. Wait, she looks cool. My Google Chrome is stuck. Hold on. It's so stuck. There we go. The swords? No, those look pretty fire. I need to finish Elden Ring. I'm still, like, on that dang tree. I don't even know where in the game that is. I'm in the toxic red area. I don't even know how to describe it. Not touched up at one game since January, had seen you where streaming and then booted it up. Let's go! I mean, how serendipitous can you get? To Rockruff has a huge correlation to the moon in a moon ball, both having own tempo. Yeah, that's a W. Also, that's a W name. That character design is fire. Honestly, I think that might be my favorite character that I've seen so far. I think it was Rot. I think Rot sounds right. I don't know about the lake, but something about Rot. Like, that looks so fire. I want a costume like that. Like, that was actually really cool. You know of the lake? Was there like a dragon there? I don't think I got to that lake. I just remember a bunch of, like, the area was very red and I was being chased by a variety of creatures that scared me, but they were very cool and I didn't want to hurt them. They were cool but scary. And dealt a lot of damage. Lake of Liurnia. I need to play this game again, dude. It's been... I just never finished when I was playing. 2 years ago? What the heck? Maybe I should do a marathon stream like Ludwig, you know? Just like play Elden Ring until I finish. I finished the shiny dex on Z or not yet? Not yet. I'm about halfway through. I've been trying to like chip away at this challenge as much as I can, because this one's really long, but I do want to finish the other ones too. I was waiting until home dropped, and then after home dropped, I was kind of in the groove here. Where's my thing? But I still have the scene. Where is it? Yeah, so I'm more than halfway done. A little more than halfway done. We just got the Skarmory. That was the bench number for Skarmory. But yeah. Can't even breed them. Projectors? You should be able to breed them in the game. Like, if you have a Ditto, if they have a gender, they should be able to be bred. Giveaways? Giveaways are normally after, the challenge is done, or for this challenge, it's whenever a Pokemon faints. But Pokemon Home is not available, so, like, for this game yet, so we have to wait until that's up. But for other challenges, like, I think I'm gonna give away my Pokemon for the 10,000 eggs Sword Shield challenge. Haven't quite put out the video yet. But yeah, for Silph, I might have misinterpreted the statement. From my understanding, you can breed, but if you have a Ditto, it makes it much easier. I will say with older games, I believe you have to breed with the right Pokemon. No, that's the same for current games. It's just something I forget about, because normally I just run a Ditto. But yeah, feel free to clarify if I misinterpreted the statement. I want to replay that again, probably will unless I'll Switch 2, love it so much. Dog, freaking, what's that game called? Duskblood? On Switch 2, being Switch 2 exclusive is crazy. I feel like that's not a Nintendo game. But that looks fire as heck. Are you just waiting for any shiny for a shiny Nuzlocke? Yeah, whichever appears in the route. But, since I have 6 Pokemon, I'm not gonna be hunting any more after this Paris as soon as we hit Misty. But then before Lieutenant Surge, I could probably just challenge Lieutenant Surge, but I do want a Sandshrew. How about I go in the order that I battle Lieutenant Surge with the team I have, and then, hunt Sandshrew, because I want Sandshrew. But then I could catch Sandshrew and then bring it to Lieutenant Surge. But Sandshrew is also not guaranteed. Like, it's a 35% chance, but there's no guarantee there. I don't know. Maybe I can come back to that route if a Pokemon faints and then see what I get. But yeah, Paris will be our HM guy. I'm still trying to tweak out later. Because I think normally people go for 6 shinies and then do the Nuzlocke. Then if something faints, they catch something else. I'm just thonking. But I think a big part of this Nuzlocke so far is that nothing has fainted. I do need to get rid of the, I think I need to get rid of the item clause at some point. If it's too easy. But we'll see, we'll see. If I remove the item clause, I think it'll be... it won't matter if I get other shinies along the way. Because odds are, I think Pokemon will start fainting. Like, a lot. Breed them with type and monster. Like, fire can breed with... or... fire and dragons can't breed with fire and ghost. Like, fire can breed with fire. Fire and dragons can't breed with fire and ghost. I think I have an idea of what you're saying, but I think, it is species-based. It is- I will say the species things are really- like, breeding with species is really confusing. I think the easiest thing to deal with is, like, is getting a Ditto, but I think I know what you're saying. I might be misinterpreting that. Oh, but yeah, like, you can breed Pokemon once you reach the islands. It is an in-game feature in FireRed Leafgreen. Sorry, that was also a thought that came up earlier. I feel like I have the thought and I don't say it too, when you initially said it. But species do make it confusing. I think you can breed with a Ditto though, and that should bypass that confusion there. OG Polka, thank you for the good luck and thank you for believing. And thank you for the dance cat. Thank you. And hope you're having a good day. And Antaloni. You're over 9 days played into this and haven't made it to the second gym yet. Over 100 species of Pokemon not even available. Not even able to be encountered yet. Don't think you need to worry whether it's easy or not. True. I am still really early here. I just feel like the beginning was gonna be the toughest, or sorry, going into this, I thought that the beginning would be the toughest part because I chose Charmeleon. And Brock was kind of scary. Misty, I think, should be handleable with Beedrill. I will say if Beedrill doesn't get knocked out. Because I'm gonna bring Beedrill into the Misty fight. I may just revoke the item clause and ban them, but that is still pretty early too. I think things will start ramping up around like Silph. Exactly as I do. Exactly. I love SpongeBob. I feel like someone who's not watched SpongeBob and is like watches anyone who does a SpongeBob reference, they probably think it's like they probably get a little bit scared. I feel like it's like some cult thing. Still confident. I think I will evolve Magikarp into Gyarados. I think if Magikarp stays Magikarp, then the challenge is definitely too easy. I thought it'd be really funny to keep it as Magikarp, but at that point, I'm just like... I think it would be too easy if Magikarp stays Magikarp. Then. But yeah, like Gyarados would be really good for Starmie. We will see though. I think in the end I just don't want it to be too easy. I feel like a Beedrill could like still have stakes if I led with Beedrill. And then if Beedrill starts maybe being on the verge of death, I'll swap in the Gyarados. For bite. Potentially. Healthy brain rot? Is it healthy? I don't know if it's healthy. Like I watched a lot of SpongeBob to be able to reference it to that extent, I feel. As with other people, but is it healthy is the question. Have there been researchers? I feel like researchers will research a lot of things. Like apparently there's a part of your brain that recognizes Pokemon. Like it's a specific part of your brain that memorizes all the Pokemon names and what they do. And it doesn't overlap with like other branches. Or other parts. It's always like centered in like, I think it's in the back here from what I read. Anyway, back to my initial question. Do you think there are researchers like researching people who grew up on SpongeBob? Got to ask everyone here, how long is your worst shiny hunt? Hit 20,000 resets this past Sunday for Bulbasaur. My longest was in FireRed Leafgreen. And that one... Or sorry, it was my FireRed Shiny Only run that I did 3 years ago. I did an Abra hunt in Game Corner. That one took over 100,000 encounters. But I will say I was able to pull 47 per. So... I don't even know what the odds there. 47 divided by 1. Was it 47 or 49? I remember it being 47. Wait, 47 divided by 100,000. That does not help me. I got this number and was like, It's like bacteria. There's good bacteria in your tummy that helps break down food, and there's bad bacteria that can cause damage. SpongeBob is good brain rot. I think it's a balance though, because if you have too much of the good bacteria, isn't that like not good? Like if you have too much, like if you think about it, vitamin D is really good for you, right? Like sunlight absorption, that's good for you. But if you have too much vitamin D, that can like lead to other issues, right? Like you can't have too much blood in your body. So, like SpongeBob, I feel like I consumed maybe a bit too much where it could be brain rot to a fault? I don't know, though. Make you want a shiny hunt Shining Pearl. That's a good game. That one's fun. It's a chill game to shiny hunt in. Keep in mind though that the shiny charm does not work in that game unless you're hatching eggs. You still don't have shiny Bulbasaur and Leafgreen. You got it, Alec Walker, you got it. Glory! Sparkle mushroom, thank you. You'll never guess what I found in my sock last night. Go ahead, yes! Can someone remind me to, like, add the omelet as an emote after stream? It's like, drop it in a Discord somewhere. I'll probably look at it later, probably. Who you calling Pinhead? That one's a classic as well. That one's maybe one of the most iconic. There are a lot of iconic scenes, but that one is probably the most well-known. One of the most well-known. The best time to wear a striped sweater is all the time. One with a collar, turtleneck, that's the kind. That special sweater. I nailed it, right? Ultimate, how you doing? Ultimate XD001 Lugia of Darkness. Yep. Chat, can you rate that performance on a scale of 1 to 10? my singing. Chat water, drink wawa. I can explain. The guy on a with a lollipop on a tricycle. They never explained it. They never did. You buy an Ash Hat? Nice! Which iteration of Ash Hat? I think there are like 8 different ones? Well, I guess there are 9. If you include the reboot. It was the first one? Ah, a classic. Favorite game was Ultra Sun, second Champions, and Red version. That's a good set. Champions as well, that's a big W. Champions is very fun. I'm curious what else Pokemon's gonna drop as a game, you know? Because they dropped on MOBA. I did not expect the Pokemon MOBA. They made the VGC section. They dropped TCG Pocket. They did a Pokemon fighting game like years ago. Sorry, I'm like burping a little bit today. They did a Pokemon fighting game called Pokken years ago, and I want more of that. That was awesome, but they haven't worked on it since the Switch launch. Or they haven't released anything. I don't know if they're working on any. What's another thing they can do? You know how Mario has various sports? Or there's like Mario Kart? What if there was Pokemon Kart, dude? Rev-a-vroom? Taking over multiple machineries. Just like... you missed the Zigzagoon. No! Shadow Cloud, no! Hopefully it shows up again. It's not too far off from now. It do happen. It do happen. That's part of the hunt though, right? Sometimes you miss what you're looking for. Yeah, Pokken was great. That one was awesome. And if they did it again, they could add Incineroar. They love Incineroar. They can add, I want more grass types. They have Sceptile in the game. What's a grass type they could add? I feel like Masquerada is one they can add. As much as I would like Decidueye. Oh, ranged Decidueye would be sick. In Pokken. Also Pokemon Conquest. That one, amazing. If they did like, if they made another Pokemon Conquest but made it like Fire Emblem, like I thought it was pretty cool to get to know another strategic grid tactical game like Fire Emblem. But I do know the Fire Emblem IP better. So if they combined that, because initially they meant to collab with Fire Emblem and then something fell through so that they swapped over to a different tactical strategy game to collab with. And that Conquest was awesome. But if they did it again, I would be very happy to see the Fire Emblem iteration come to life. I think Pokemon would just be better off joining Mario Kart. Very true. I think that's a better scenario. As I was talking about it, I was like, I think they should just put Pikachu in Mario Kart or something. But imagine Pokemon Sluggers. Like, there's Mario Sports, Pokemon Tennis, Pokemon Soccer, Football, Pokemon... It's like FIFA, but for Pokemon. Like, Nintendo starts working with EA, like, yo, make the sports game with Pokemon. That'd be crazy. Mimi. A Beaver Chew, thank you for the raid. How's your stream? And thank you for the shiny luck. Thank you, thank you. Ooh, you butterfingered pink thing. What's in those boxes anyway? Squidward had some, like... He was angry. Pokemon sports could actually have a few unique concepts that could actually be pretty hype. Right! I'm not even big on sports. I've only been watching baseball lately. That's like the first time I've been into sports. Clefairy would be cool. Paris is 50% on this map. Paris on this floor specifically is 100%. I'm trying to get Paris as an HM guy. I would like a Clefairy, but it is a 3% chance, and I don't want to risk getting a Zubat because I already have like 2 flying types and an incoming 3rd flying type with Charmeleon, and an incoming 4th flying type with Gyarados. You know, I didn't think about that. I have a lot of flying types, huh? Need to survive Misty and Surge. Yeah, Clefairy would have been great. But I high-key would have ran Clefairy for a metronome spam, I'm not gonna lie. I just would have wanted to see how long it lasted. Just like, would Clefairy make it to the end of the game, or will it blow up by the time we hit Lieutenant Surge? That would have been my intention. Clefairy blows up on the SS Anne and we start sinking. If I can't take my rival down, I'm gonna take him down another way. You'd have a green flying type? Oh, like Clefairy just running fly metronome. It only uses Gust via metronome, that'd be really funny. Splash, splash, snore, Fisher. The Holy Trinity. Ba, ba, ba. 4,540. We are chugging along these encounters. Like, I might end stream by the time we hit 4 hours, 30 minutes. An SS and Titanic movie would be sick. I feel like if someone's really good at Blender, I feel like they can actually just recreate the Titanic but with Pokemon. Can I be, who's Leonardo da Vinci's character in Titanic? Jack. Can I be Jack? I'll be like... I don't remember the movie very well. Just like... I'm a stowaway. I don't know. I don't know. Are messages getting skipped on my thing? I know, it's fine. Just wanted to make sure. I was like worried. Imagine a Jigglypuff, Cricketune, and Exploud playing music while the SS Anne sings. Oh no. It's ya boy! Yo, rat boy! Whoa, the delay is huge. Whoa. I was like, I feel like no one's mentioned the Da Vinci thing. I was like, normally someone's out here correcting me on that. I don't remember his actual name. What's it? DiCaprio. How does the world of Pokemon not have a single rat in the cave? Yeah, that's pretty crazy. These are more urban rats, you know? They're not them cave rats. Is your name Fiddler on Bidoo? I just realized, that's crazy. Whoa! Can I ask for the lore on that? Just a little curious. You're so used to calling him Da Vinci. Oh, you too? At this point, I feel like all Leonardo should just be Da Vinci, right? Right? And I don't think we want to know the lore. Oh yeah, you're right, never mind. I take it back. Let's just leave it at that. Oh, okay, yeah, we do not. Okay, good to know, thank you. Yeah, I think Ader was right on that. It's a crazy name, but I think it's kind of funny. On a 3D Kanto game based on the anime with all the big cities and expanded lore. Man, I remember these old fan games. They had these little engines where you would run around and try to catch Pokemon. I think the Pokemon were actually 3D modeled. And your trainer was like a 3D version of the 2D sprite from Red and Blue. I don't even remember what the project was called. I remember I tried to look for it again, but man, I could not. And it's been maybe 20 years? Not even 20, maybe like 18 years since I've seen that project. Like, I don't think that's a thing anymore. It might have been like a fan project that got caught by Nintendo. Or maybe it was like a fan project where it was an ambition and then the people just didn't have time to keep it up, and then maybe that's why I couldn't find it, like it just wasn't on the internet anymore. But I remember it was just downloaded on my computer. I could just play, run around like the forest. There was a Pokemon Center, heal my Pokemon, catch some Pokemon. And they only had like the starters, Pidgey, Pikachu, and a third one. I think it was Caterpie. A third one, sorry. A sixth one. What's the best, easiest Pokemon game to catch shinies in? I'd say Legends ZA. I feel like it's pretty easy with the fly spam method. But, yeah. And Andrew Gamer, hi. I drew my hand back because I knew that either I wanted to say something else and I forgot for a second. But how you doing, Andrew Gamer? Hope you're doing well. Easier than Pokemon Let's Go after Shiny Charm? I'd say so, yeah. I think Fly Spam in Legends ZA, you can get a shiny in like 5 minutes. And you could also AFK hunt. That is also an option. I think people started buying macro controllers. It was that automated. Bring it around town. Fly spam in ZA, what's that? There's a fast travel method where like you can fly to different locations and you just do it repeatedly, because in Legends ZA it queues the shiny. Like if you get a shiny rolled within the vicinity, like on the map, it stays on the map until it reaches 10 stacked on the map total. So like once you pass the 10 and get another shiny to roll, it will push the first shiny that you got off the map, and then it'll replace it. But if you keep fly spamming, you can just have Pokemon spawn within your vicinity and then check for any shinies there. Like, it's really, really good. That's why you can AFK. Let me double check to see if I increase the counter. I did not increase the counter. Lam is a Pokemon encyclopedia. You go to her for all things Pokemon knowledge. I don't think I'm the greatest encyclopedia, because I do misremember things. And there are games I've just never hunted in. But Legends ZA is recent enough where I will remember the details. But I'm sure if you ask me, like, maybe next year I might not remember. If I'm finishing Legends VA though, the challenge, then I'll probably remember a good amount. Also, a lot of what I learn is from chat too, so credit where credit's due. Like, half the time I don't look into shiny hunting stuff myself. I learn from chat a lot of the time. Excuse me. Whoa. Just letting out a big one there. Still no shiny? You got it, Sylveon, I believe. John, been 16 hours to find a shiny Bidoof, Shinx, or Starly on Pokemon Pearl. Don't know how many encounters. 16 hours, random encounters? I'd say you're still really under odds. But I do hope something shows up shiny for you soon. Good luck, good luck. And I hope it aligns. We're manifesting the shiny Paris. Let's go, mushroom, let's go. Come on, mushroom. Nope, okay, that's okay. Was that 2100 resets in Ultramoon for Rowlet? Ooh. Good luck, Warren. Good luck. Ultramoon. I really want to shiny hunt in the 3DS games. I feel like it'd be really fun. Yes, new recorded, gonna set after previous Spearow. This could be a long hunt considering how lucky I've been with most of the shinies. Except for Spearow. But even with the Spearow, like, trying to make up for some of the numbers, we're still in the luckier end. And yeah, like what Boss said in Legend ZA, you can also shiny hunt by sitting on a bench. You can just mash the A button there. It does take more time than fly spam, but it is convenient if there's no fly spam place within the area that you want to hunt in. Keep grinding? No problem, no problem. You got it! Good luck, good luck! Still hunting Charmander? You got it, Andrew Gamer. You got it. It's gotta be soon! I keep saying it, like, every time people like mention their Pokemon, their starter hunt, and being over odds, I just hope you get it soon. You think you give the mouse a shot? Ooh, let's go. Saw the Shiny Only Soul Silver video, Humble Beginnings. Yeah, it was a different time back then. I remember that video, I was streaming to like people I met when I was competing in Smash. But it was the pandemic, so like there weren't any active tournaments, but most people that were like Smash players, they just streamed for fun, and I was like, that was my gateway to be like, oh, it's not that, because I was kind of embarrassed to start streaming. But I'm like, oh, you know, like I see other people do it. It's less embarrassing than I thought, because I think my upbringing was like, oh, it's something you shouldn't do. And I remember I was living in a house with strangers. Like, beforehand I was living with my friends when we were in college, but everyone was like graduating, and then they were like headed home because they just got their diplomas, their degrees, and it was also the pandemic, like they didn't really have to go to in-person classes anymore. So I just started living literally as big as I could say on an island with strangers. And then I was afraid, I didn't want, like, it was me, like, getting into streaming and editing videos at the time, so I didn't want it to be, like, I didn't want to be too loud, because, you know, I'm living with strangers. I didn't want to be like a disturbance. I also didn't want to be like, oh yeah, I'm like trying to stream to people I didn't know, you know? I also know that, like, they were pretty nice, and I think I got pretty lucky with the people I lived with. But yeah, that was indeed humble beginnings. Like, when I was living there, I finally got, like, one of my first big full-time jobs that wasn't, like, I think food service is, like, it was chill, but I did not like dealing with the customers sometimes. You don't want them to think you're insane doing commentary, right? I'm just like talking for hours on end and they're like, what is she doing? Exactly, like talking to myself for hours. Like, I'm living with my friends from when we were in college together too now, and they know I do this, so it's more comfy for me to be like, ah, you know, like screaming. Watching you after a whole troublesome day just completely makes your day a little better. Hey, that's good to hear. I'm glad I can brighten some people's days by streaming. I'll be live again tomorrow too. I will say there won't be a stream on Thursday. I gotta do some preparations on that day for stuff. Not related to content, it's just like prepping. It's a secret. Have you seen the movie Waiting? Pretty much sums up your experience in Fruit Service. I have not. But yeah, that was like... That was a year. Very, very humble beginnings. I was like trying to get into content while getting into my job. I think when I got my job, I stopped making stuff for a while, actually. Like, online. I just, like, didn't stream. I didn't make any videos. I streamed sometimes, but then I was like, yeah, this video's not good. But now I'm like, I think I have decent enough ideas. It's just a matter of making them videos and editing them down. You know? Or I'm recording decent ideas. I think the Nuzlocke is something that a lot of people have not done, but it's definitely been done before. Just to clarify that. It's rarely been done, which is why I was interested in it. I'm sure it's got 1,000 views. Nice! That's good to hear. Congrats, congrats. Do I like horror movies? I don't really go out of my way to watch them. I will say I don't really get scared of horror games or horror movies, but they only really affect me when I'm sleeping. Like, I will get nightmares because I think it impacts my brain to that extent, but in the moment I'm just like, eh. Prepping for a secret martial arts tournament on Mysterious Island where fights are to the death. They call her Lightning Lamp. Spilling my whole secret plan. Oh my gosh. Are there any mods in chat? Actually, no, I can have a prediction. It's like right here. Prediction over. Still a no. And we make a new one. Will a shiny appear by 4,800 encounters? Unfortunately, the prediction feature only works on Twitch for anyone who's on YouTube and is curious. But we do have the poll on YouTube. I just wish it was like more merged together feature-wise. Like, that would be nice. Two shiny legendaries full odds. Nice! Wait, what are the odds in that game again? 1 in 4,096 or 1 in 8,192? Either way, legendaries being full odds with a big W. We're all Maxwell. I am Maxwell. I'm Maxwell. It's like Spartacus. Got a shiny before you did. Funny how life can be. Was not hunting. Yeah. I feel like that's Murphy's Law right there. Like, what you don't expect to happen will happen. Oh, sorry. No, actually Murphy's Law is more like, if the worst can happen, it will happen. I don't think that's the worst, but it's more irony there. Irony is also a strong factor. Neko Mage. Yo, how's the team looking so far? Pretty good. You can see the team with exclamation point Shinies. That's pretty much everything we've gotten so far. So that's the whole team at the moment. But looking for Paris for as an HM guy. And yeah. It's looking good. We have a lot of flying types though, and incoming flying types, so I do need to find some variety eventually. We'll see. Can't catch anymore. You're out of Pokeballs. You need to buy more for Shadow Cloud. There's an in-game currency, and then you can buy with, I think exclamation point Pokehelp should list like the shop commands. But if you're on desktop, there should be an extension below the stream where you can see a panel on Twitch, and then you should be able to interact with that and buy Pokeballs there. You put 160 on yes, I believe in you. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, that's a big W, macaroni and cheese. Or Marco, sorry. I said macaroni last time. I remember you said Marco. But yeah. Like that's a big start. Keep doing what you're doing, improve it each time, and then keep going. Best of luck. Big dub, big dub. W. Come on, Paris. Come on, buddy. You can do it. Back. There we go. Eh. Oops. Wow, 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 wow. Come on, Paris. Come on. Come on, buddy. Are there any upcoming games that you're really excited about? Oh, Nightbot, you are. That's like all the. Those are like all the socials. Nightbot really wants to plug that. Wait until 4,801 so you don't lose your points. Real. But it's not in the contract. The contract says that in the prediction it has to be 4,800. You gotta believe. I believe. Oh, thank you for the super chat.
At @fa_Q donated $2 to super chat. Is coding the Raspberry Pi to Shiny Hunt cheating?
I don't know what that means. Also, I was confused by TTS being like, I feel like it was like, stuttering a lot. Raspberry Pi to Shiny. Coding Raspberry Pi. Raspberry Pi offers cost-effective, high-performance computing for businesses and the home. What? Whatever your application, whatever you scale, Raspberry Pi offers cost-effective. I feel like this is like a sponsor. I don't even know what this is. Me just reading this out. I think in the end... Dude, I'm sorry. This is like a whole nother conversation. Bro. They're like the most blurred people I've ever seen on a website. What? Man, these people are moving. These action shots. I've never heard of this. I think in the end, real answer, hunt however you want. As long as you enjoy it. I don't know enough about this to really say. But I like their photos. Did I increase the counter? Oh. I think in the end it's like... Oh, wait, hold on. I did not increase the counter. Okay, that's what I had to check on. It's like you hunt however you would like, as long as you enjoy it. You know? As long as you're honest about how you hunt too. I mean, some people may not agree, but I think in the end it's like, it's all for fun, right? That's what Shinies Only is. 4,680 should have wrote into prediction. Oh, TH might have just swung by from work. How have you been, TH, by the way? Like ESP 32 instead of Raspberry Pi. What is ESP? I'm like learning all these things. It's like a mini computer. Oh, is that what that was? I don't know. I feel like it's really interesting that the website just like showed more blurry people moving in their pictures than the actual computer. Compute module for computing. 80 cents per unit. This what? It's like a chip. Raspberry Pi class to mod Minecraft, not joking. What the heck? Man, people be very am I like the boomer now? Am I outdated on tech nowadays? I used to be so up in the know. What happened? I feel like there's so much coming out I can't keep track. Interesting. Am I like a tech boomer now? Am I gonna hit that point where people are gonna be on holograms and talking to each other via holograms? Melissa, how you doing? Welcome, welcome. You can code a Raspberry Pi to do color recog too. It can fully hunt your recognition. Color recognition, so it can fully hunt your Pokemon for you. It's crazy. Back in my day, we had Arduino. Whoa. Paris is their HM guy. How are you doing, Invisible, by the way? Paris is going to be the HM guy, and we are going to be giving it 3 different HM moves. Remember you used to... Wait, remember you used those to hunt in Gen 6? Whoa. Man, you're ahead of your time. You might be talking about Arduino, but I did not know how to do that. I've worked with in Arduino like one time, but I did not know how to do anything further than that. I feel like I could figure it out now, because I have a bit more experience in coding and technology. Oh no, I know what an Arduino is. But I didn't know about the... I didn't know people use this as shiny hunt. And also the Raspberry Pi thing is very new to me. Yeah, I didn't know people used it as shiny hunt. That is really interesting. Doing well, still no shiny showing up on your hunts. Ah, you got it, Invisible. You got it. Stick with it. Do for one, do for one. Raspberry Pi hunter for Leafgreen. Okay, this is all coming together in my head. This makes sense. Usually has a green static outline around him, but last year he didn't. I think he should be having that green static outline. I think it was there last time, but maybe it became a bit more blended in. I don't know if it was like you're on a different device or something, but I have not changed the filters on it, so maybe something was a bit different last time. Maybe it was the encoding. Maybe the bitrate was different. Maybe it blended in more. Nothing from my side exactly. Maybe it was an internet thing. I'm not sure. Yeah, tech is weird. You will persist. Good luck persisting. Hopefully next time check in we both have more shines. Good luck. Thank you, thank you. Take care. Thank you for swinging by, and have a good rest of your day, Invincible. Convert shiniest of a mon so you don't have to stop it from running away or something. Like it has the color recognition. Gotcha. That's what Joy was talking about. Technology is crazy. Wild Gal Farfetch'd. Oh, Galarian Farfetch'd. Oh, Janvor, you might need to buy Pokeballs via the community app. Maybe? You might have to go to the extension, or... Oh, does it default to a main ball? Interesting. But yeah, you should be able to exclamation point Poke Help and then get more Pokeballs, or you could look at the extension below the stream if you're on desktop. It's Where did you know Arduino before knowing Raspberry Pi? I don't think so. I mean, I knew of Arduino before hearing about Raspberry Pi. But also, I worked with an Arduino when I was like younger, so that's kind of why. It was like what the school provided. But I'm on the same boat. Like, I had no idea until today. Now learning. You have like 20 repeat balls, but no Pokeballs. Oh, so I guess if you use Pokecatch, it defaults Pokeball. Interesting. Good to know. Okay. No one caught it. Dang it. Rare to catch Galarian Farfetch'd. Is evolving Paris cruel because you're stripping it of its free will? Huh. Do you think the Paris is in pain right now? Is it better to spare them? Is choosing to evolve technically? I feel like that's the parasite telling them to evolve. Every level the fungus gets stronger. Exactly, that's how I see it. Oh no. Got started trio, 2 more to go. A shiny. Nice! WW. Run in a square. Poor Charmeleon being left paralyzed for hours. I actually think it's been like days. Charmeleon got paralyzed like 2 days ago because I was just mashing the A button. And then the Paris had like an ability that paralyzed it after I scratched. But I only have 1 paralyzed heal, so I feel like I should save it. Because I might just do the same thing again, you know? Paris' cry in Gen 1 sounds alienish. Yeah, it's a good cry. Apparently, chat mentioned that it sounds very similar to Mewtwo's cry. Which I did not know until the other day. Doesn't Parasect say something like, I am the mushroom and I have taken complete control? Yes. I showed that picture the other day, but I don't know if I could find it again. I feel like it took me a while to find it. But in one of the Mystery Dungeon games, Paris was like, oh, these mushrooms are my friends! And then in a different Mystery Dungeon game, the Parasect is like, we are the mushroom! And it's kind of scary. I think about that picture a lot. Rhyhorn has Charizard's cry now? Oh. I need to study up on the cries, dude. Where'd you get that omelet? I didn't upload that, wait. Oh, it's a 7TV emote. I already made it a 7TV emote, I think. Right, it was Giant Omelet! Oh my gosh, I just removed like a follower email so I can add it as a as an emote there. Okay, if you exclamation point Giant Omelet, you get the omelet emote, chat. I might need to find a way to add that on YouTube. Oh wait, I think it's a membership emote. I think that's the only way you guys can use emotes right now. Giant omelet? Oh, did I say exclamation point? Sorry. It's all caps, giant omelet. Sorry. That's my bad. It's all caps, giant omelet, together, no space. Like how... yeah, sorry. I might have said exclamation point. I'm used to saying exclamation point now. There's 2 of them? Wow, they're multiplying. 3 of them! Wow. Yeah, it only works on Twitch, unfortunately, Rat Boy. Is it a member emote? Because Twitch allows an extension where you can just add emotes onto the website, but it doesn't allow YouTube to be linked to it, which is very unfortunate. Oh, it's not a membership emote too. I should add it as a membership emote. Dang it. I'm sorry, Rat Boy. Here, you can get that crying crunch. As an apology. Rhyhorn and Charizard sounded the same early, like Paris and Mewtwo and Chansey and Pidgeotto. 2 versions of the same emote, Giant Omelet and Giant Omelet 1. Okay. Oh, that's because I tried to add Giant Omelet and then Giant Omelet wasn't working, so I added another Giant Omelet. That sounds familiar. Okay. Let me see if I can remove one of the Giant Omelets. I see what you're saying. Ba, 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 da, ba, da, ba, da. Yeah, here's Giant. Wait. Giant Omelet. Both are Giant Omelet. Hold on. There are 2 of them. Why are there 2? This one has the same exact characters. Is this fine? I removed both of them. Hold on. Uploaded emote. Giant Omelet add. Alright, we should have 1 Giant Omelet now. We have quite a few, we have quite a few emotes, if anyone ever wants to use these. I love Ragey. That one's me. But this is only Twitch, unfortunately, because that's how the integration works, unfortunately. I still have the 4 in my name, that's funny. I've not logged out, and it still has the 4 in the queue, in the cache. I like these, though. These are good. Man, I haven't seen Wide Boris in a while. I like Way Too Dank, that one's fun. You guys can have popcorn. This is me just going up to the camera. Glorp, that one's a classic. Club Trumpet, this is me. This is colon capital D. Marge, because that's actually fossil Pokemon lore that I might be a bit to explain. Wide Nessie's awesome. But yeah, I will say YouTube's emotes are unfortunately limited because I think that's what YouTube has allowed. Like, I think they have to approve like the connection to the third-party emote websites, and I don't. And they just haven't. Also, yeah, so I am at 80. Yeah, it's Switch emojis because YouTube, again, it just, they don't really approve integration with third-party emotes. So right now the emotes are very much Twitch accessible, but on YouTube, I think the only thing that YouTube really has right now, from what I can recall, is Truffle, but not everyone has access to Truffle. I might be wrong there. I can look into that more, but last I checked, I was not able to really access more emotes for you guys. The only way you guys can really use emotes on YouTube at the moment is with a membership. But I do hope to add more features for YouTube. I think right now YouTube is just like it's not too well known as a streaming platform. Like Twitch has been around for a while as streaming platforms that have a lot more integration and extensions. It's one of those, it be what it be, but hopefully in due time you guys can get more. Was the giant omelet where you had to go to in the Neopets when you didn't have food? Is that what it was? The giant omelet, you're pretty close. The giant omelet is where you were just able to go to the giant omelet, like this giant landmark, and grab a piece of omelet for the day. Like your Neopet did not have to be starving, but you could go daily for the giant omelet and grab a piece. But you couldn't grab too much in one day because it was greedy, so they limited you to one. Does that make sense? The game's like, you can't do that again, don't be greedy. Wait until tomorrow. And then you're like, okay. That one's a classic. You can see how much cleaner my hat was back then, too. One omelet would give 3 feedings. Yeah, the omelets were broken. Like, good broken. Like, optimal. They were very optimal. What is it called? A run with a scarf? I do not want to answer that one. I think I have an idea. It's like the first one that came to mind, and I'm like, this is the first time I've gotten like a joke probably immediately if my guess is correct, and I'm like, no, no, I'm good. I don't want to say that out loud. This is a rated PG stream, I think. I think. I'm like a big potty mouther off stream. On stream, I'm like pretty good about not swearing. I do it sometimes, but I have a really bad potty mouth. I got like SpongeBob Sailor mouth for real, dude. Remember buying omelets from other players because of how good they were? Like, the omelets were very nice. I want to play more Neopets, dude, but apparently the Flash games, like, most of them don't really work anymore. Do you guys know? I feel like I have not seen any of this pop up in my feed. There's a Neopets Mega Mini Games collection. This has been out for probably a while now. I remember looking this up. Yeah, I remember I looked this up and it was like dropping. I looked this up March 25th. And I was like, wait, isn't this like tomorrow, dude? Wow, that was like a month ago. I felt like that was a while ago. I didn't think it was during this challenge. You said the Rotomon out loud before realizing. Oh no, you're good, dog. You're the opposite, you don't really swear. I think that's good. I honestly use it as a sentence enhancer. Like SpongeBob. I just think it can be funny to use. But, yeah, on stream I'm just like, I'm gonna limit it a little bit more. I'll use it sometimes, but usually I swear like every sentence. Fiddlesticks! Golly gee willikers, my dude. Okay, maybe not every sentence, just like, if I'm making a joke, I'll probably swear. Hey Lamb, how the are ya? Dolphin sounds. I should use dolphin sounds when I'm like centering myself. I think that'd be funny. You try not to swear a lot, but you mostly will. Yeah, I think on stream it's become a pretty good habit to not swear, but off stream I just like, I'm not trying to be hyper conscious enough to be like, oh, I'm not gonna, or I shouldn't swear here. Off stream I'm just like, I do whatever. Whatever is natural. But still somewhat ethical. It's Stone Meadow with the Witness Protection Style name change. Oh my gosh. Stone Meadow has evolved. Have an identity crisis. Real. Honestly, same. Real and valid. Hope you get the shiny shroom soon. Thank you. Wait, what would you prefer now? Quiet Meadow? Stanstone? Stan Meadow. I feel like I'm I might be making the identity crisis worse. I'm sorry. Oh, chat. I know that we're talking about community names, and then we're leaning towards like Lamsauce and what was the other one you guys suggested? Lamb Fam. What if you guys were Stan sauces? Like Stan sauce. I still feel like, or Lamb Fam? Fam sauce, Lamb Fam. Lamb stands? Maybe? I feel like that might be a little too intense though. If I think of stands, I feel like they're very passionate. I feel like it should be a natural thing. Sus fam? Honestly, that does fit you guys. I see it. Lamb. Good for sleeping. Yeah, you could take a good old nap. It's comfy. Yeah, this is the thrill of shiny hunting. I personally find it fun, but not everyone will, you know. And, you know, it's all preference in the end, right? But yeah, it does take a while. That's part of the magic though, you see? This challenge is a challenge because most people do not want to shiny hunt. I, for one, though, I live for this. Lost in the sun. Ew. Nasty. Come on, Paris, where are you at? Where are you at? Paris, can you, like, let's up? You're, like, not even full odds yet, but, like, you know, we got a schedule to keep. Like, Misty's waiting. Honestly, she might have just explored all of Kanto and Johto and evolved all their Pokemon by now. Because we've taken that long. We've taken that long, Bears. It's not just you. We can blame the Spearow, but you gotta, like, you know, it's like speed it along right now, right? Like, Spearow was the biggest... What's the word? I'm thinking infliction, but that's not the word. Hurdle? Ah, it's not exactly the word either. Roadblock? No. It's like not like the word obstacle. It's more like, it's like a description. Like, Spearow was the biggest blank inhibitor? Detriment. Detriment. Came up with the word. Spearow was the biggest detriment to this. My luck. Paris, don't be another. Paris, I need you to show up. We got a schedule to keep. Right here. Right here. You think it's been taking you a long time? No, I actually don't. I kind of just want to, like, I just want the Paris to keep moving, but I'm just like, you know, I'm just teasing it a little. I actually don't think I don't think this is bad at all. But yeah, 377 hours trying to get your shiny Squirtle. Yeah, I do hope you get it soon. You got it, you got it. I hope that turtle shit's up. Oh my gosh. Before 400 hours, it better. It better. Bulbasaur's gonna be quick as hell once you get to that. I believe. Spearow had to pull out a dictionary for real. Yeah, Spearow has been the biggest detriment on our time. But like... you know, it's fine. Am I using that word right? I feel like I'm imagining it to be something else. The more I think about it, I'm like, am I using that right? Frick. I spent all that time trying to come up with the word and I don't think I'm using it properly. Oh, yeah, I'd say loss of time. I think that's accurate. Detriment is more so like if we get injured, though. Like if I lose a Pokemon, that's pain. We We need shiny luck in chat? Here, I got you. That's shiny luck right there. Ow, my fingers. Shiny dead skin cells. Someone's eating right now and hated that. I apologize. But if you think about it, now you got shiny luck. Paris actually good at Nuzlocke. Paris is more so gonna be the HM guy. Paris will learn Spore as well, so HM guy as well as Spore. Battle-wise, though, nah. not really. I think Parasect should have a decent special defense stat, though, if I really wanted to use it in the Misty fight and have something bulky enough to handle Starmie, but I think Beedrill can handle that just fine. If not, then we can set up Gyarados. And then just take them down. I think that's a good game plan. I want to try with the Beedrill, see how well it does. Parasect is pretty decent. I do agree. Nuzlocke-wise, though, I think it's doable. Like, I think all Pokemon are doable in a Nuzlocke, but I'm not really gonna use Paris in battle. I think Parasect are a pretty good support Pokemon. Which is why you're coming home with me as soon as you shine, Paris. Come on, right here. Right here. No, that's okay. That's okay, take your time. Excuse me. Why does Beedrill look like their, like, legs are bent inwards and they're like a little shy? You know what I'm saying? Like, they also look like they really gotta pee. Going in the boss for Paris. I'm gonna use Paris for HMs and stuff, but for the most part, I'm not really gonna bring it with me all that often. Besides, for HMs. But for now, when I do need HMs, I'm gonna say I'm gonna take Pidgey out and keep Spearow. Because I have two birds. Paris would be great against Erica if you didn't have like 5 other Pokemon that are also good against Erica. True! I thought about sending out the Spearow, but it's level 10. I don't want to like risk it. If it does end up being shiny. Because Paris can be level 9. Like, I could level it up, but then it might get paralyzed because Paris can have the ability that paralyzes my Charmeleon. Which is what happened with my Charmeleon. Isn't shiny breeding in Fire Leafgreen nightmarish because of how tedious it is? It is very tedious and there's no Masuda method, so it's still a 1 in 8192 chance to breed a shiny starter. For example, like it could be any Pokemon. But my brain just went to the starters. It is very, very tedious in this game. I feel like what you can do is save before you grab the egg and then hatch the egg and then re-roll. Because I think the egg generates as soon as you pick it up. And that way you won't have to like... I guess you could run around and then wait for the next batch, but then you'll have all these Pokemon to release, and I feel like that may be a lot. As well. Hey, whichever you prefer. I'd probably do the reset method. Played Slowbro in your last run. He's a beast with amnesia and withdrawal. Oh, yeah, that makes sense. Amnesia and withdrawal? Like, you were unstoppable. Like, thick. Thick guy. In the daycare, the low bites of the offspring is predetermined, the other half is when you pick it up. What are the low bites? I learned a lot of like the Pokemon stuff from chat. I'm not gonna lie. I rarely research myself. It really depends. Like sometimes I'll start a challenge and then research beforehand. But I haven't really been doing that lately for some of the challenges. I think the last time I did that was Legend ZA no damage, and then before that it was maybe. Whoa, how long ago? Man, I don't even know how long ago. I think I planned the 10,000 eggs Scarlet Violet a bit more. Sword and Shield though is a bit more winging. That one needs quite a bit of editing as well, because we did scrap some stuff midway through. Yeah. Oh, the personality value. Oh, interesting. Oh, I did not know that. Personality value being 3 total bites, low is the first and the highest the middle and third. Okay, so you pretty much have to generate an egg, or like pick up a different egg each time then. Is that right? bits? I can imagine 32 bits starting Gen 4. I feel like Gen 3 is like very like lesser bit style. I might be wrong. Mon is still random when you pick it up. Okay, so it is still rollable if you pick up if you soft reset for a different egg. Huh. Okay. In the brain box now. In the brain box. Mikey, how you doing? Three bite personality. Oh, 3 bites specifically. Oh. When you call a Charizard that's gotta use the restroom? IBS Zard. No, that's not right. Bidet Zard. No, that's not right. Porcelain King. No. I don't know. I'm just saying words. Alright, yeah, winning. We are chipping away at these Paris encounters. Have not gotten any yet, but I'd say we're making good progress. We've been trying to do 5 hours of stream this week. For the days that I can stream. 6 shinies in like 220 hours is still not bad either. But we have not battled Misty yet, which is very funny. But we will be approaching her as soon as we get this Paris. How you doing, Sam Wise? Imagine those parents or Paris are ganging up on you like those gangsta Paris and Legends Arceus. Dog, those ones were terrifying. I didn't realize how problematic they were until I tried like hunting them. Or hunting around the area. I was just like, oh, yeah, they come after you. Usually while I keep yawning. Eevee. Big Eevee. Found 2 shinies with a berry encounter. Got a Florigis in an outbreak, and you just found a Tinkaton. So you'd say pretty good. That is pretty good. Big W's, congrats on the 2 shinies. May you get a 3rd shiny in a Scarlet Violet. That'd be fire. You boot up champions, you're rolled. Bam, new shiny. What's up, everyone? I'm doing well on my end. How you doing? Beautiful. Come on, Paris. Don't make me boil you in mushroom soup. Wait, no, right, you're a parasite. No, I should not eat you. I should not threaten you with consumption. Okay, your shiny drought is bad right now? It's okay. Once you're past that drought, you're good. And the thing about droughts is that you just gotta keep pushing through, and I do hope you're past it. Good luck, good luck. Sorry, your Shaman hunted Diamond in for a wild ride. Hear me out. Within 300 encounters. I believe, Anthony. Soup. Chad, does anyone know when the Dodgers game is tonight? That's tonight, right? I don't even know. Baseball. In PDT. 6:45 or 5:45? Which time zone are you in? I forgot. You're over here with over 10,000 for Charmander. You got it. You got it. Here. Influence. Take the power. Oh, you're so bright up close. Oh my gosh. Jeez. Why is my whole team yellow? Gosh. Okay, that's like a more bronze. Why is my team yellow? It's so bright. Hi. Okay, that's a green. What's up? Oh, I'm telling you, Beecher looks like they gotta pee. Pacific. Oh, okay, thank you. Thank you. If you're going to any of the upcoming games, I'm going to one of the games at the Giant Stadium. I think I'm going on a Thursday one as long as it doesn't rain. I was gonna go to the one today, but it became a little too chaotic. And then I was like, nah. But they're saying instead. 6:45, red! Okay, sick. Thank you. The Pokemon collabs Major League Baseball teams have Wait, have they done that? Oh yeah, they have! I've seen GIFs! Apparently there's an Otani Pikachu in Pokemon Go in Japan, and I was like, dog, bring it over here. I will download Pokemon Go just to get one Otani Pikachu and then like delete the game again because my phone can't handle it. Giants aren't doing too well? Yeah, I went to one Giants game, like, I think last month, and was like, oh. Oh, is it last month? I feel like it was a couple of weeks ago, to be honest. But, man, they used to be, it's crazy. They used to be, like, 10 years is a good amount of time, though, because I think about 10 years ago, they used to be, like, World Series champs. But now it's like, oh, yeah, like, I think the people who used to play back then probably are not playing on that team anymore, / retired. So, yeah, time really does make a difference. Are you gonna call them Charizard? Yeah, we haven't reached Lavender Town to rename them though. Like Charizard and Magikarp, or sorry, Charmeleon and Magikarp have not been given their government names yet. Beginning of the season though. Well, I guess it's like approaching midway, but they might pick up. Maybe the Giants will pick up. Also, how you doing, Stu? Hope you've been well. Think about Shiny Paris. We have to bend reality under 5,000. We gotta visualize the Shiny Palace. Excuse me. I've just been burpy all day, dude. I don't know why. Poke MMO ROM hack plan. Oh, dude, I feel like the stream has been me burping the whole time. Sorry. For anyone who's like watching the stream and just hears me burp, I don't mean to. It just comes out. Anyway, continuing that message. Okay, MMO planned a shiny only method or shiny hunting method The thing between these two, chain catching or the number battled in Sword Shield. Which one should be? Oh, Pokemon Run. Oh, I thought it was Pokemon MMO. My bad. I misread that. So you're making one. Let's see. I think number battled in Sword Shield was great. I think the only flaw was that they used the boost on the Brilliant Pokemon. Because that had like a 3% chance for Brilliant Pokemon to appear. Either they boost that number to 50, or they get rid of the Brilliant Pokemon and all the Pokemon have a boost. But I feel like... the chaining for catching may be the easier thing. I don't know. They were a dynasty from 2010 to 2014. They won 3 World Series. 3? Dang. Prediction is over. Now we run the last 200 encounters of the day, chat. Then we'll have to end stream, or we'll get the shiny by then and then end stream. We move. By the power of Baja Blast, the shiny is coming. Thank you, Baja Blast. Someone get the reality stone. We gotta get that shiny. Those who wield the stone bend reality to their will, and what the user, what the holder desires, is shiny mushroom. You like any other sports or only baseball? I mostly, this is the first time I've ever really watched sports, so baseball has been really interesting. I used to like playing basketball when I was like in school. Other than that, I like never really watched it. I don't know any of the big name players except for maybe Michael Jordan, LeBron James, Stephen Curry. What's that guy's name again? The really tall Asian guy. Is it Yao Ming? I feel like I know of him. Kobe Bryant. And I feel like I'm missing one. But yeah, I don't follow that much basketball. Or if any at all. like I don't think I've ever really watched a big game. If I think about it. You know what I think is fun though? I think it is fun watching streamers try to play sports. Like when Ludwig hosts like streamer games or stuff like that, I'm like... It's like not meant to be serious and it's really funny. Or some people can do really cool things too. Like either really cool or really funny. I think you could tell like who's doing it for who's like really good at content farming and who's like more of the athletic bit, or maybe even both. But yeah, it's a good series. Trying to think of a good name for Tinkaton. What are the Teletubbies' names again? I feel like Tinkaton would be like a tipsy? Is it one of them? But yeah, circling back to the answer of that question, I do not know sports very well. I want to watch some American, well not American, I need to watch some football / soccer. I feel like that's a sport I would enjoy watching, but I've never really watched it. American football though, I don't understand personally. I think it may be enjoyable for people, I just don't think it's for me. But yeah, soccer / football is like, I think I'd be interested in watching that. I feel like there are some sports I actually enjoyed watching at the Olympics. I've never really watched the Olympics, but I liked seeing like some clips. But I don't remember which ones I enjoyed watching, you know? Those Teletubbies had some fire-looking pancakes, right? They also had the Tubby Custard. This prediction. Ah, you're good, you're good. Okay, it's the last one. I think you got... Wait, you didn't get your payout. Dang it. Right, you voted... You believed. I'm pretty sure. Am I wrong? You voted no? Okay, you got Boku bucks then. for whoever believed. Just farm them of money. Not that many people believed though, I will say. No one believes in my luck. Right here. Prove them wrong, parent. Dang it. Chat, do you think I should get a better camera? I think it's funny being low reds. But also, it'd be nice if I could just like have a just chatting screen, like, yo, what's up? And not be blurry. I don't even know where I am half the time. Where am I? Okay, there we go. Because this camera is like, I think square. I think it's square res, from what I remember. I can't... No, it should be horizontal, but it's still like grainy, you know? I don't know. You guys like the low qual camera texture? I probably won't prioritize getting camera, but if I could, Camry. Low quality camera's fine. I do think it's fine. I just like... It's definitely not a priority. I was wondering if it's like bad, you know? If it's like bad, then maybe I would replace it. But I think it does what it needs to. I think the only thing for me is just like having that just chatting scene. I think that'd be nice. Blame Spearow for no one believing in your luck. What every other Pokemon's like? I think my ratio's pretty good. Like, look at all my shinies. Every other Pokemon has been really lucky. This one's like not even that high. Like if we get this at 5,000, I'll take it. So also face cam isn't too grainy or blurry. Okay, here. Frick, stop focusing. Lock in. Lock in. Lock in. Bro. Bro, lock in. It won't focus. Why is it not focus now? Did your prime run out? Oh. The Joey panic whenever his prime runs out. It's like screaming. Did you get an ad? Is that why you're just like, oh, oh? Twitch has some really bad ads, though, I will say. Oh, okay, I was just like, what? I don't think I increased it. Bam! Twitch ads were worse than YouTube. Yeah, Twitch ads are pretty bad. I feel like every year it seems like they get worse. On both platforms, I'm not gonna lie. Is she looking at YouTube chat as well, or only Twitch chat? You know. No, I'm looking at both, I swear. It's like merged on my screen. Like, what you see up there is pretty much what I see. It's just, when YouTube's a bit more quiet, then it seems like I'm just looking at Twitch, but it's just that the messages are more recent from Twitch, but yeah, just feel free to message whatever. Yeah, I try to respond to what I can. I may like miss things though, I will say. Which would be my bad. You put it in the chat and then saw the screen they're mixed. Oh yeah. Yeah, I think if it's like if you just see the Twitch chat on YouTube's end, I can understand people thinking that it's just Twitch chat. Which is very fair. Boys YouTube people sometimes? No, I mean honestly, I try to respond to what I can. I think there are messages where like I just don't have a response to. Like I don't mean for anything to be personal. I just, you know, I think especially if we have like a topic going, and if it's like a different topic, then sometimes I may miss messages or forget to respond. Half the time I forget to respond too. Like, sometimes people say hi, and I'm like, in my head I say hi, and then I forget to say hi, and I feel bad. But other times, I think there are just some things I just don't know how to respond to. You know? Like, I as respectful as I can say it, I don't want anyone to take it personally. I'm just a person on the internet, and I try my best out here. ADHD? Pretty much, honestly. I'm like all over the place. It's like I'll be responding to someone and I'll like maybe not completely answer and then go to a different topic. That is also something that happens. Like, my streams are very chaotic and I apologize for that. But I try to respond to what I can, for sure. But again, I'm just a person on the internet trying my best to read the messages, and sometimes I just don't have responses for some messages, you know? When I get a shiny, you will dono me some stuff. Never feel like you have to. Like, I appreciate the thought. I don't want anyone to just, like, feel like they have to. Like, you know, just like, as a preface, I very much appreciate any donos, but do not ever feel like you have to. Because, like, I'm vibing, I'm here to hang out. Like, I'm good either way. But do not feel like you have to. There's absolutely no pressure to do so. What was I doing? Oh, yeah. I was trying to make sure the encounters were right. Watched Godzilla -0 teaser trailer today. Gonna be the best movie of the year, calling it right now. Will obliterate Walker in-law at the box office in November. Godzilla movies tend to do pretty well, right? I've never actually seen one, but that one I've heard was pretty good. Because the book was pretty good, right? I don't know. I mean, movie adaptations from books are like always funky, but if they do well, I feel like they could do well. Currently really debating what to do. Been playing Leafgreen on your Switch, but finally got your 3DS modded and debating if you should restart and play FireRed on your 3DS instead of Switch. What kind of playthrough are you doing? If it's like a more casual playthrough, I would imagine like being able to transport your Pokemon on like a handheld, like 3DS, like small enough, would be really nice. But if you're shiny hunting, you could run a dual shiny hunt. Wasn't Godzilla -0 already out? Was it? I know that the book's been out. I don't know about the movie. 2014 Godzilla had a disappointing lack of Godzilla. What the heck? Who directed that one? I've also never watched Kong or King Kong. But I feel like those are classics, dude. I gotta watch them at some point. Doing a normal playthrough, still afraid of 1 in 8192 hunting. Very fair. Once you do it though, it's like much more of a breeze. In my opinion, but it definitely is like a mental state to be in. Normal playthrough, I think 3DS can be like a good way to not transport, but like carry your game around if you wanted to bring it like on a bus ride or something, or you're waiting at like the doctor's office and you're just in the lobby. But the Switch is nice because it can be... You can access Pokemon Home features. Also on the Switch, you can access the post-game events, which are not on the 3DS version. Because they unlocked Deoxys and the Ho-Oh-Lugia Islands. So if that's something you're interested in, you could run it Switch. I don't know if that's any convincing to you. I don't know if I'm making it more complicated, but maybe you can change the weight a little bit. You might have already known. You might have already known about the post-game Pokemon, but just in case. Austin, how you doing? Have to get 2 shinies in Leafgreen even though you don't get your Eevee. I feel like 2 is still very, very admirable. I believe in Eevee. I'm a believer. You get annoyed trying to hunt without methods, still have to break that mental barrier. Oh, no, that's fair, that's fair. I think with the methods, it's a great way to get into shiny hunting. But this one's a very, like, this game's a very big leap for sure. It's like a big time sink. It does hit knowing how rare these Pokemon are. But for sure, it's very hard to get into. I think if you wanted to try, I think Soul Silver may be the best way to get into it, because you can roll like 3 starters in Soul Silver. Or Heart Gold, Soul Silver. I'm used to Soul Silvers, because that's the one I had. But you can roll 3 at a time. That should maybe speed things up. It's fun. Yeah, that one's fun. If you wanted to try it, 8192 game. Favorite evolution? I'm gonna say Umbreon. Umbreon's pretty nice. Got good ones like your Venusaur and Gyarados? Yeah, those are fire. I think you'll finish your Switch game first and then you'll play it on your DS afterwards and try a shiny hunt on that for the first time with those odds. Ooh, that's a good plan. That's a good plan. If you're playing on DS, will you have a way to transfer it into home if you decide to keep it? Because that may be also something to consider. Potentially. Shiny Gyarados in Gen 3 is so good, love the red range. I can't wait to get it. I've never had a Gyarados in Gen 3. I've had it in Gen 4 for sure, because of Heart Gold, Soul Silver, you know. But yeah. Also, for anyone hunting, like softer set Pokemon, like starters or like Eevee in this game. Whoops, I didn't mean to shift you out. My bad. Okay, well, hopefully Pudgy does not die. Nah, you're probably fine. Oh, okay, bless up. Oh my gosh. What I meant to do was summary. You can tell a Pokemon shiny with the blue border. If it's purple, that's a common colored Pokemon. Or common... Yeah, common Pokemon. You can also tell it by the sprite, but if you can't tell immediately, then the blue border really helps. Or you can look at the star icon. The star icon's really good, and if you're colorblind, it's... like, the star may be the best way to look. Poke Transfer and Pokemon Bank downloaded? Yeah, you have to have Poke Transfer and Pokemon Bank. Oh yeah, you have a mod. Okay, yeah, you're good. Forgot about that part. Yeah, you're completely fine. Yeah, you can definitely transfer that up. First 2 shinies I ever had were Zubat and Grimer, but you hung in there and rolled... Okay, I got scared. I thought that was it. I was like, oh no. Rolled up on Shiny Spiritomb. Where'd that go? And in Platinum on... one of the Roaming Bird Zapdos turned out Shiny 2 in that same save file. Ooh, let's go. Spiritomb and Zapdos. Those are good. Spiritomb has one of the best shinies, I will say. I kind of forget about it sometimes, but when I remember it exists, I'm like, yeah, that's good. I think for shiny hunting file, it would be better to do it on 3DS because it's easier to take with you. That makes sense. I think that is the ideal setup. Tried Poop Eyes for the first time. Nice. Loved it. Never got to try the mac and cheese, but tried the mashed potato and gravy. Ooh. I've never tried the mashed potato and gravy at Popeyes. I think I've had the Popeyes chicken sandwich. It was pretty good. It was like around the time where they were just starting to sell them though, so it was like kind of... You know, there was like a time when people were fighting over the chicken sandwiches in chicken shops. I think... It was a little after that for me. When I got the chicken sandwich, I was like, oh, I kind of want to avoid that, but I realized how in stock they were, thankfully. Wonder if FireRed Leafgreen Pokemon will get unique origin albums in home. That would be awesome. That is a good question. Hopefully. That'd be fire. Just saw your Tinkaton sleep on her hammer. It was adorable. Aww. And then I remembered that the hammer's made out of Corviknight, and I'm like, oh. I love Corviknight, dude. Can we talk about how Tinkaton's shiny isn't really like Tinkaton being shiny, but Corviknight shiny being stripped from the Pokemon and put into the hammer? The hammer is just... Tinkaton's shiny, it's just the hammer part. It's like when people call me shiny when I'm wearing a different shirt. Went into a field for a couple hours about 2 hours ago and Shiny hunted while looking at stars, waiting to see a meteor shower. Sadly, you didn't see Rayquaza flying through the skies. Dang it! Rigged. That's rigged. We gotta just make Pokemon real at some point. I feel like maybe in the future, one person's gonna make like a real life Ditto of some sort. Not like actually, but like a similar blob. In attempts to create life. Didn't get a shiny there. Dang it! Rigged. Szechuan sauce crisis caused by Rick and Morty. That is familiar. Why does that sound familiar? I've actually never really watched an episode of Rick and Morty. I've only seen season 1. What happened then? I feel like that timeline was also a blur. What I remember the most from that year was maybe the Josh fight. It was every Josh, not every, but a bunch of Joshes just gathering to fight to see who the strongest Josh is. Also, was that the same year that they were trying to go to Area 51 and they just started Naruto running outside of it, or was that a different year? Back where shiny? I don't know, Grecian Sing, I don't know. For real, where shiny? I don't know, I'm trying my best out here. Like, scientists can do so many things, they have to be able to make Pokemon real somehow or get animals to learn attacks and be cotton balls. Maybe much further down the line. Maybe. I think our science is like far from that, but if Pokemon is still like a phenomenon, maybe I'm gonna say 1,000 years from now. I actually think it is possible in 1,000 years. Based on the rate that technology is growing, it could be 1,000 years, but also we'll see if humanity implodes by then. Maybe society beforehand. I don't know. Rick and Morty is extremely overrated. I think that's fair. I mean, it has a very big following, and then if it has a very big following, you probably have some very high expectations. I just watched season 1. It was pretty enjoyable, but for me, I think I started watching after the hype, and it did not stick with me entirely. It was still fun. You know what is fun, though? Smiling friends. Alright, last 100 encounters, by the way, chat, for the day. Scientists creating a real-life Voltorb. I can see it. I think that also goes into ethics, though. Like, is it okay for someone to create a real-life Pokemon? I feel like that's a whole nother question. Ninjayadon! That's like spectacular, you would say? For Rick and Morty, it was fun, but like, I think compared to other cartoons, I think it just wasn't my cup of tea for cartoons. Like, I had some pretty good moments, but I did stop watching after season 1. I feel like some people also watch for the culture. It's like watching things as they come out so that you can relate to your fellow peers or fellow humans on the internet who watch the series. Or in real life, it's more so like people within your circle. I do like Regular Show, that one was fun. Could never get into Smiling Friends, watch a few episodes on Discord with your friends. I think that's also fair. It's definitely... It's something that I had to marinate in. I think season 1 was very fun, because I was watching with a friend. But season 2 I watched alone, and I think it didn't hit for me. But I think I need to give it another chance, because I was watching like during my break at work, and maybe it was just like not a good time for me to really get immersed in watching it, you know? I'm a Gleb fan, but yeah, the show is very short attention span, which is very much my type of humor. It's very silly goofy, and you kind of just don't know what to expect, but I think not everyone wants to watch a show like that, which is very, very, very valid. Expected it to be a lot funnier when you watch it on TV and was disappointed. Was this for Rick and Morty or Smiling Friends? Sorry, we're switching between two topics. Ben 10 Ultimate Alien. I only watched the first Ben 10. I tried watching Alien Force, but I kind of just like... It had a different vibe, which I think I just wasn't used to when I was younger. I kind of just expected Ben 10 original. Ultimate Alien I heard was pretty good, though. Create Magnemite? Ooh, true. Imagine a real-life Rotom, though. You know, Rotom's a virus. Never mind. If I think about it, Rotom's a virus. Right? I think that's just real-life Rotom. Oh. We spent the other day just coming up with devices that Rotom could take over, and it just dawned on me that Rotom is actually a virus that takes over, like, machinery, and you cannot access it normally anymore. Ultimate Alien is the best of the three, original Ben 10 is second best, Alien Force is third best. Interesting. I normally hear that the first one's the best, but... I did hear Ultimate Alien was pretty good. You know, I like the cartoons that are like Adventure Time. I think that's more up my alley. I prefer Adventure Time over Smiley Friends, since we're on the Smiley Friends topic. Omelet Rotom. Adventure Time's probably my number one. Infinity Train is also, like, really up there. There's some other ones. Steven Universe is good, but when it comes to cartoons, is it like my top 3? No, Owl House. I love Owl House. I tend to like the shows that have like really big fandoms, but the thing is that I don't really interact with the fandom that much when I'm watching them. I do like seeing the memes though. Some of the memes are really funny. But yeah, I think I'm more of a... I like talking about the shows, but I never really knew how to interact with people. I don't know. I think I have this problem in general where I just have trouble meeting people online with similar interests. I'm gonna head out and play more Champions and study more, for sure, for sure. Thank you for hanging out, so take care, good luck with Champions, and good luck studying. And thank you for the luck. Thank you. Probably for the best. Yeah, I think it's neutral. Like, I think it's nice to have a sense of community, but also... the communities can be very big. And then you can have a few bad apples in there. Yeah, I think not liking Steven Universe is also fair. Like, in the end, it's all personal preference, right? Like, for me, I probably couldn't- I'm not big on Star Wars. I know that's one of the biggest franchises out there. But I'm not big on Star Wars at all. I'm not too big into sci-fi. Which may be a hot take for a lot of people. But that's, like, the same reason that some people may not like my favorite shows. Like, you know, in the end, it's like all preference. Like Steven Universe and like the movie, didn't really like Future. I think Future did pretty well with what they did, because it was... I don't want to spoil for people who have not watched, but TLDR, I think it had a pretty good explanation and aftermath as to what happened in the first series and the movie, in my opinion, but it was paced in a really interesting way. In a way that was a little bit confusing. But I think that's because they were only greenlit a few episodes. I don't know what you're obsessing over more at the moment, Pokemon or The Walking Dead. Also, both of them you fantasize about if they were real, how the world... Wait, sorry, I lost the message. How the world would be all the time. I used to, like, fantasize about that a lot, too. Like, what would the world be like if this was real? What if I was in that world? Walking Dead was fun. To watch. I stopped watching after season 2 because I realized when I was watching The Walking Dead, I was not scared watching that show. However, this is the same reason why I don't really play horror games or watch horror movies. I get nightmares of the media I just consumed. So like I had a lot of zombie nightmares. To be fair, I was also really stressed at the time because I was like in high school. Like in high school, you're probably like really stressed. So I attributed the reason for my zombie nightmares from me consuming Walking Dead content. But even now that I don't even consume zombie media anymore, I still get zombie dreams from time to time, so it's just like I wasn't even scared watching the show. It would just affect me in my dreams. In fact, the show was like very, what's the word? It was a little too slow for me at times. I think season 2, it was more on the slow end, and then it picked up at like the end of the season. But yeah. Maybe one day I'll finish. Maybe. But yeah, it is fun thinking about the, Whoa. Wrong. Wait, no, that is right. The potential worlds. Oh, Ed and Eddie is fun. Oh, I like Foster. Foster was great. I think I watched all those shows. I think Johnny Bravo wasn't really my cup of tea. Like, as a kid, I was like, oh yeah, this guy's funny. And I'm like, oh, I don't think I would watch this. But... yeah, Foster's is probably my favorite on that list. Total Drama was like trash TV, but like with made-up imaginary people, which made me feel better about watching it. I think my issue with reality TV is that it feels exploited. And it feels like the reactions are like, it feels a little too real, and I'm just like, oh no. It stresses me out that these are like real reactions. If I'm watching Jersey Shore, and someone gets hit in the face, I'm like, oh no. So like, I can't watch stuff like that. But if it's like obviously like not real, I'm more comfortable consuming that content. That's kidding. But yeah, classic Cartoon Network was really fun. Oh, My Gym Partner is a Monkey is also a classic. No one talks about that much. You seem to have been around during the Squirrel Boy era. What were your thoughts on that show if you watched it? I've never heard anyone talk about that show. I just randomly remember it from time to time, and everyone I ask just doesn't know what I'm talking about. Stopped watching around season 9, but rewatching now. Made it back to season 6, then your GF wanted to watch and rewatch it again. Made it back to season 4 about now, so you're excited to see more. Hey, let's go. Well, I hope you enjoyed. You're like absorbing all the knowledge and details for The Walking Dead with all these rewatches. The big W. Have you played the games? The games are pretty fun. Like the Telltale story games. You love zombie movies dearly, but Walking Dead just made you feel terrible after- whoops, hello. After watching it, it was too depressing. Stopped at season 7. Oh. Yeah, I feel like... I didn't get that far, so I don't know how you felt during that. I feel like I felt something similar there too. Like, I'm watching this journey, but it's a journey that makes me, like, really wonder. And, like, it makes me ponder, I guess. I think that's why I can't watch certain media. Like, if it's media that makes me ponder for a bit, in a sad way. I tend to avoid those a bit more. It's good to watch from time to time, but I don't want to like watch a movie and then be depressed on some days. Didn't expect to hear anyone else mention Squirrel Boy. No one talks about that one. I'm just curious. You think Squirrel Boy is good and pretty underrated? Love that show. I enjoyed it. I don't remember any details, but I remember I enjoyed that show. Tried to get into The Walking Dead, but it's too much of a slow burn for me and it drags. It does. It is really slow. It is a slow burn. I do agree with that. I wonder if other seasons are better, because season 1 was like... It was alright with the pacing. I think season 2 was more on the slow end. I think it is a lot of... I think visual storytelling is good, but it is a lot of waiting. I think it's like the quiet before the calm before the storm, which is what you're supposed to do with like thrillers and stuff. However, it was a little too much at times. And then there was drama between the characters, and it's like, you know. Maybe they didn't have Teen Titans Go on repeat. I honestly think Teen Titans Go was their money-making show. Like, it was so low budget. The issue, in my opinion, was that the CEO, David Zaslav, did not want to greenlight anything that was good for the company. And if it was greenlit, then it was a tax write-off. Like, that guy did not make good decisions. Chop Socky Chooks is like so familiar. I vaguely remember the ad for that, but I don't think I watched that. But yeah, I don't think the CEO made very good decisions. Like, I honestly think Teen Titans Go was like the only thing making them money, because it was just so low budget, and it's a popular IP. The issue was that they just didn't make anything else. Which I think circles back to you saying it's on repeat. Like, if they made something else, I don't think the show itself is like bad. It has moments, in my opinion. Alright, we're less than 50 away from ending stream, by the way. As a heads up to chat. Samurai Jack was also really good. I remember I enjoyed that when I was younger. I'm glad they brought that one back. Like, if I Google it, Warner Bros. I mean, Cartoon Network was also, like, on the down slope because cable was dying. But Warner Bros... Hold on. What are you guys making? Television Studios. Not list anything I wanted. Hold on. Okay, let's say... Okay, not cartoons. Pictures, animation. Which is the current ongoing one. What have you guys made? You're making another cat in the hat. Forgot about that. Lego Movie 2, the second part. That's how I name my YouTube videos. League of Super Pets. Some of the stuff they're coming out with is not bad. Coyote versus Acme. That one was controversial because that one was shelved for taxes for the long. Like, that was a big discussion. And the hat. Bad Fairies, Margie Claus, Dynamic Duo. You're making a Hello Kitty movie? I think that one's actually gonna pop. As long as they don't shelf it for tax write-off again. Been using your stream for background noise, so haven't been paying attention, but when did a discussion start about old Cartoon Network shows? I think I brought up my favorite few, and Adventure Time's my favorite show. Sorry, my favorite animated shows I brought up, and then Adventure Time's number 1. I'd say Owl House is number 2, actually, at least right now. And then Infinity Train's probably number 3. We do 5,001 encounters today instead of just 5,000. It feels wrong to end on an odd number. It feels so wrong. For me personally, I'd be like, oh no. I have done it, and I like some streams I do it, but I do prefer not to. I'm glad the movie is actually coming out too. Like, that was a big discussion. 2010s is when Cartoon Network, Nickelodeon, and Disney Channel started going downhill. I do feel like the 2000s were really peak. But, I don't know, Cartoon Network also, like, they had some pretty good shows in the 2010s. 2010s. Like, regular show was very popular. I just think the cartoon expectation changed, you know? Like, before it was like, there was a lack of continuity for some shows, like Samurai Jack was an exception. Teen Titans was an exception. But 2010, I think they started making them more story-based. Or, like, really... Well, I guess Amazing World of Gumball doesn't really... I didn't watch too much of Gumball. But it had some... That one was more like classic cartoons where it's just silly and had a lot of cultural references. I just think the culture changed. I think... I try to narrow it down. Let's see. I feel like it's number 1, culture, number 2, the expectations for TV shows were different, because I think people realized around the 2010s there were more fandoms, for sure. So I think there's also cultural influence for TV shows there. And then they really became more story-oriented. Kind of talking in circles a little bit, but I'm trying to portray my thoughts a bit. But yeah, I think there are definitely different ages for media. Like, shows in 2020, I feel like there aren't that many that stick with me at the moment that are on cable TV. Yeah, Gumball has a lot of crazy references. I love when they would just have episodes of changing voice actors because they got too old. They did that? That's actually awesome. It's just like, oh yeah, here's your credit, and then here's a new one. And it's like a more authentic thing that happens, you know? I do like that. It's like Chowder. Like, Chowder and Gumball are pretty similar in some ways. I think they have the same vibe of jokes. I think the difference between the two, though, is that Gumball references more internet trending media. I don't know if that makes any sense. But it makes sense in my head. I don't know. If anyone ever needs clarification, feel free to ask about more, because sometimes I just say things and hope it makes sense. Yeah, niche meme references. Like, they did anime-style stuff. Like, anime-style clips. Like, they do a lot of references. Wasn't there an episode with Gumball being a baddie as well? Like, what was that? The Way Home? Is that animated or is that live action? I like Chowder but hate Gumball. Never found Gumball interesting, fun, or funny. And maybe it's the characters. Huh. I feel like they have similar joke styles, but also I think the cultural references. I think it may be a cultural reference for you. It's live action. Oh, okay, I don't know that many live action shows at the moment. I feel like they're still being made, but on the topic of animation, I feel like animated TV shows are moving away from... Well, they're still being produced on Nickelodeon, Cartoon Network, and Disney, but they're more so trying to move away from those three so that they can actually create the whole vision without a chance of them being canceled. Because I think a lot of the channels, unfortunately, have been canceling shows that are more story-oriented. Or story with a longer overall story plot. Bye, Lamb, thank you for joining us today. No problem, I'm happy to join you. The last encounter today, chat. But that was fun talking about cartoons. I like talking about cartoons. Okay, no shiny today. We will continue again tomorrow. I'm gonna save just to see how many hours I've been running around total. But yeah, we'll be continuing tomorrow, chat. There will be no stream on Thursday for anyone who is here and wants to swing by Thursday. No stream Thursday. The stream schedule is on the YouTube community post, and that will be updated weekly. Or you can join the Discord, and there should be a channel for the schedule too, also updated weekly. But yeah, whoa, that is so loud on my end. But yeah, take care, chat. Let me find someone to raid. Get shiny Charmander. Oh, yes. Sorry, I was like actually ending stream. But yes, we got the Charmander, honestly, about 55 hours in. It was a little over a month ago, but it was under odds. It was about 6,000 encounters? Like 5,000 something. You can see the encounters in the description. Wait, sorry, I'm on the wrong website. Trying to find someone to raid real quick, and then BAM! We are good for the rest of the day. Let's see here. I don't know why I said rest of the day. Ooh, okay, my friend My friend Ember Wynn is doing a marathon stream where she cannot end stream until she beats Resident Evil. This will be both Twitch and YouTube if anyone's curious, but... Happy editing? Happy editing. I am going straight to editing after this. Maybe get a snack beforehand. But yeah, give her some warm, a warm hello, hearty ho. And then... Oh, whoops. And then on YouTube's end, I believe that should be working there. If you guys wanted to check out the Resident Evil stream. And then that's going to be the raid message. Okay. Alright, take care, chat. See you guys tomorrow. No stream Thursday. Schedule on YouTube community post and on the Discord. Alright, bye.